relink this. That's not very very polite. Alright, boy am I glad I'm not playing FGO right now. Although I tell you what, you know, if you play FGO casually, it really isn't that bad. The UI is, but like I'll probably stream it one more time and do the challenge quests with like low stars proper and maybe see if Ku can solo it. But for now, I'm gonna play an actually good video game. Oh god, it still says FGO on the stream. I'm sorry. Giving people PTSD. I'm fixing it now. Reported for playing Fate Grand Order. I wish Granblue Fantasy, the regular game, was not also a piece of shit. Because having kind of gotten pseudo into the universe with Relink, you know, I wouldn't mind checking it out, but I know it's so bad. And I've seen like the weapon UI in that game and like how you're supposed to like maximize characters. Holy fuck no, dude. The story is fun, but yeah, the game is ass. Yeah, if it was like fully voice acted or something, I might like put up with it, but yeah, it's like the sigils but worse. I think Poi is coming, but in the meantime, let's just play whoever here. Get some Zeta practice in. So I'm kind of feeling like playing Siegfried here soon, but I might do a solo. I don't know. Oh, you're not online. The hell? Should be on. Offline. That emote is so sad. Why does it always default to Japan? I was gonna make the password FGO, but I'm not gonna do that to you all, so we'll do EDF 5. That's the best one. It's such a shame too, because EDF 6, the playable characters are the EDF 5 characters, but better. They just improved on them in every way. But the enemies and the level design and everything is not as good. Although the jury, I need to play that again because the jury's still out on the DLC. Because that second DLC was good. Like every stage was like, wow, this is excellent. So, there is still that. I really should stream those games more because like I'm such a casual streamer now. I can really play whatever the hell I want. All right. You know, my Ganagoza is actually getting pretty close to the power level of like a proper character. One step at a time. I definitely like playing him more after that those mastery levels. That definitely made him more fun to play. All right, I think it's just me and Poi for now. Nothing wrong with that. Let Poi pick the stage here. Ace will play one day, I swear. Ace, what are your what games are like your jam, right? Not necessarily what you're into right now, but like games that you're like, yeah, I really like that one, right? Like if someone asked you like what's your 10 favorite games or whatever, like what kind of games, like ARPGs, you know, kind of just curious. I get the feeling sometimes you play stuff just because it's like, you know, it's what you're into right now, but it's not necessarily like the genre you like the most. What's that? I've never heard of that. And like, you know, Cairo likes a lot of those mystery games, you know, stuff like that. He plays those a lot. Oh, hey, we beat this one. Oh, right, I can't turn it in. I like that stuff too, Ace Attorney, etc. Ace Attorney, wait a minute. Story focus. That's really funny. Very rare do I play something gameplay focused like Slay the Spire 2. Do you like Slay the Spire 2? But I enjoy playing that. So yeah, there's always an exception, right? That proves the rule. Let's take a breather. Guess we could bring some AI here. Catalina's AI though, oh my god. It's not even real, dude.
Hello there.
Pretty sure Ace was one of the ones along with me and Gray that got Cairo into Mystery Games. Oh really? I didn't even know that.
Here it is.
What is this? Oh god, we're fighting that speedy fucker. We could let Pugs in, but nah.
Good luck out there.
I guess I'll bring one more AI because like they don't do that much damage. And just so it's like reasonable.
Ready to go.
Zeta's certainly a good one. Okay. Oh, let me turn the damage meter on. Watch the AI beat us actually. It is Zeta, and I've noticed this. I haven't played with the AI a lot since having the damage meter, but I have noticed that Zeta has been the best AI anytime I have used them. So, yeah, we'll see. I don't even have her like with a setup that's like particularly good for an AI. I think this build actually the AI is bad at. I don't think that they understand to spam the hammer. Hey, Storamix. Man, that guy just decked me in the schnoz. I'm getting this cast off, I swear. Okay, got some punches in. Oh. Oh, that's the heal, excuse me.
On to the next. I like the way you think.
Come at me, bro. Yeah, I parried him, but then I missed. Bro. Just let me do this. Let me have this. He's not really letting me have it. Hey, look, Zeta's winning. That's funny. This boss is pretty tough. Wow. That's pretty cool. So I'm assuming this song is from the mobile game. It just kind of has that sound to it. No, I missed. Missed again, okay. Dude, this fucking guy moves so much. I like how she said center your breathing as I was doing that heal, which looks like centering your breathing. Wow, that missed. Wow, we only have 20% Link. I've noticed Catalina is kind of a bitch to a lot of the more like oddball characters. She's like nice to the main cast, but anyone that's kind of off the rails, like she's really mean to Saofun. At least some of her lines are anyway. Not very polite. Bro, just come over here. He's not gonna do it. Oh fuck! I should have just tapped it. Sometimes you just have to do that.
You're finished.
What is an Anugi anyway? I don't even know.
Blazing fist of the Red Lotus!
Red
Red Warrior!
Warrior.
This fight is over. Break the front. Shine as one. Ascension. That was a ball of fire.
The inferno burns within.
What a guy. This guy is a fan of G Gundam for sure.
Your move. Look upon true fury! I shall join. My beasts, they howl.
That was almost good. Damn it, I should have just gone for a parry there. Or even a counter.
Keep your cool, everyone. Let's do this.
Oh shit, you're right. I've seen that before when you bring that up, Ace. I would not have remembered that though.
There's nothing to fear.
I haven't hit this guy in a while. Just saying. Not gonna lie, this guy's kind of bullshit for my character. He just moves way too much. Like, I still haven't hit him. It's been like a minute or more since I've actually hit this guy. And I don't think that's gonna be changing anytime soon.
I'm impressed.
I do like getting these drive-by parries. Okay, here we go.
Keep your cool, everyone. Nothing on you.
Wow, that did not work out.
Arrows of annihilation.
A sure strike! Blazing fist of the Red Lotus!
Take this! Light detonation!
I expected no better. Eternal Rage style. It's way for rage.
Damn, man, I did not get a lot done on that one. That was rough. That Zeta carry, though. Yeah, oh look, Zeta's doing the most. Yeah. In our defense, she is more geared than we are by a pretty substantial amount. And AI is actually not really, like, AI does not do a bad job in this game if you set them up properly. I wonder how Galanza's AI does, because normally if I'm playing with AI, I'm playing Galanza. Interesting stuff. Yeah, they're bad at a few things. The AI is really bad at like anything that does like continuous damage, like lava on the floor. They just can't deal with that. And like some of the laser beams bosses shoot that have like continuous hitboxes, like the Black Dragon, they'll dodge it one time and then they'll just stand in it and die. They're really bad at shit like that. And then some gimmicks, they're programmed to do the gimmicks like perfectly, and then some gimmicks they won't do them at all. So they're weird. Like more times than not, they're perfectly competent, but there are definitely times where they're really stupid. There's also certain characters they're not good at. There's certain like play styles and stuff that they just won't like do correctly. And actually, we can look at the Zeta here and see how well they were doing with that character. Because like I could definitely do more than 1.1 million DPS when playing Zeta with that exact same gear and everything. So I suspect they're not using the hammer enough. Let's see. I mean, they are using it, but they're looping like a lot more than you need to, it looks like. And they're not using Wing Clipper a lot, but they are using it, so at least they understand that. But yeah, they're definitely looping more than you should on that setup. I think Zeta's AI is best when you do the build that wants to loop, because it like understands that really well. If you swap Zeta AI to hammer, to the hammer, wait, what? She is the hammer build though. Like, well, she's the one where she wants to do the air shtick. Oh, the loop one I meant. Yeah, that's what I figured, because I've noticed their AI is very good at doing the loop stuff. But yeah, I figure she'll do way, way, way better. I hate messing around with loadouts in this game. I can't stand it. That's a lie. The password is EDF5. Good game. How many people in chat here have never actually played EDF? Because that'd be a fun thing to do sometime, is get people in, like, make new characters and just play through EDF with chat. I haven't. That's a lot. You haven't played 6 though, and you haven't finished the DLC either. Also, you really do need to play with me sometime, Lost, because I think a lot of your grievances with the game would go away if you played with a good frontliner. No offense to Verdi. Like, Verdi's great, but he's definitely not a good tank. like almost every complaint you guys have are like directly related to your tank, and I'm like, oh boy. Yeah, you gotta buy it when it's on sale. They do have big sales though. Like they'll go like way. What I should have done last time was on sales. I should have just bought it for like my viewers that wanted it. Give back to the community, blah blah blah. Because sometimes it goes on like just crazy sale. Is Lost an air raider main? He is a wing diver. The evil one is a air raider main though. Yeah, we could play 6 too if people wanted to play 6. I think it's always good to play 5 first though, because the stories are connected, and the stories are very cheesy, but like they're a bit of fun. And 5 is just really smooth. Like EDF 5 is just really a good experience, or EDF 6 is kind of up and down. It's got good parts and bad parts. Although, like I said, I haven't finished the DLC in EDF 6, but that second DLC was really winning me over. That was like excellent. Oh, Digimon's got like an anime going or something? I don't even know. I know so little about Digimon. And actually, what I just thought I knew of Digimon's not even Digimon. That was that crazy shit in Beyblades you all showed me. Were like, bro, I swear those creators had to have been like taking the piss. And like they had to know. Because like, it's aimed at, Beyblades I think is aimed at kids, right? And they made like an anime or something. And they're like, you know, Beyblades are actually what parted the Red Sea and like made first contact or what. I can't even remember all of them. And they crucified Jesus or whatever. It's fucking insane. Like Beyblades killed the dinosaurs. Like fucking, like I swear they were just taking the piss, dude. I was there. Wait, did Moses actually have a Beyblade? Yeah, I do remember. Unironically, the Red Sea part. I'm not bullshitting. That part was a thing. It's crazy. That's not the weirdest part. That's kind of scary to think about. Oh my god, bro, that thumbnail.
Huh?
Let me see. Man, I feel like some videos just don't have the pop-out player. I don't get it. I swear, every time I want to watch YouTube and I'm not streaming, I accidentally click the pop-out player, which is really good for streaming. And then whenever I am streaming, it's just not there. I need terror. I don't even know what that is. I don't know. Clashing with black holes doesn't sound as ridiculous as trying to tie Beyblades into real mythology and history. Oh, Behemoth, like the there's a new Behemoth that we can fight in Chaos Plus Plus that's a bit more fun because it's less gimmicky and it's more straightforward. That's probably why you need it. I'm pretty sure that is where those come from.
Come to view the request? Have a nice day.
Don't say Conflux, I will smack you. I agree. That shit sucks. It's really disappointing how bad the roguelike is, because it could have been so good. Imagine if they put the kind of effort into it that, like, Slay the Spire did. It'd just be so much fun. Actually, I kind of want to play EDF now, though, I swear, but we do need to get Poi to the Defy stuff before we go playing other games.
Good luck out there.
Let's
Shall
have
we get
fun.
started?
Already.
Oh, this is going to be rough. I'm assuming this is the new one. Oh, no, maybe not. It's only level 150. Boy, we should just do the new one. Like, way more fun. I'm not even sure the old one drops, like, them. Yeah, the new fight with this guy's way better. Oh god, we didn't kill the... Ooh. Why didn't it put an AI in here? Oh my god. What the, that doesn't even make sense. I have no idea why we don't have an AI. Oh, good. We're way over leveled anyway. Damn. You have to slot it in manually. I don't know how you would even do that. I don't see, like, and that's weird because it doesn't do that when we were 2-man. I don't know why my rage didn't fall off there.
The fight isn't over. Yes. This is our chance. It's over.
Bang, bang, bang. Hey, pizza. That looks like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Like some Link Dragon bullshit. That little shit. Oh fuck, we're definitely not getting that done. I don't know, Poi was on top of it. Maybe I think we did get it done. Bro, he hit me out of the air. I like how he's just moving in the perfect way so I can't punch him.
Sure strike! Blazing fist on the Red Lotus!
Take this! Light detonation!
We did it. Okay.
Go! The end come!
So, who's the most popular character in Grand Blue? Sandy? I don't know if I don't know if I believe you. I don't know if chat's the most reliable source. Cat. Let's see what the internet thinks here. Most popular character in Grand Blue Fantasy. It says for female characters, Naramaya, Vikala, I've never heard of them, Zeta, and Vara. I don't know who two of those are. For guys, it's Sandy, Percival, Salfon, and Ziox. So I don't know who most of these people are. He's really popular, apparently. I'm guessing that whole plot line with him and Lucy is really popular. That whole drama. Wow, only that slot is in online. What the hell? That doesn't even make sense.
Let's see. Step right up, folks. Feast your eyes on my
He's extremely popular with women. Apparently, Salfun is popular, and so is Percival. How the fuck? No offense, but how the fuck is Percival more popular than Siegfried? Like, I like Percival, but like, bruh.
incredible merchandise.
What do you think of this quest? Yes, can I help you? Right.
Bro, why are we doing this again? Oh, this is the better one. Okay.
It's in your hands.
Yeah, I hate the. I'd much rather do something harder
All set.
Ready when you
than just something easy. Like, easy stuff is so boring.
get that extended warranty for your airship. Best prices in town.
It's crazy that Narmaya's super popular. Found her kind of whatever. Okay, he opens up with that big shot. Hey, we did 1% damage to him, you know.
Eternal Rage style.
Oh yeah, I forgot about those stupid orbs. Man, that's annoying. Yeah, I forgot how much I hated that. You want to make him shoot the crystals there. Damn it. A whiff. Dude, look how fast that stupid shockwave comes out. That's ridiculous. I should have just countered. At least now I know. Wow. Come on. Yeah, there we go.
I guess so.
Weird those don't make shockwaves. Well, I countered, but it missed. I wonder if you can just jump there. Bro. That's weird though that it says Zeta is so popular because people don't really play her in the DLC. They played her in the base game a decent amount, but now it's all Beatrix really. That might just be because Beatrix is new. I wonder if Beatrix was in the base game and then Zeta was in the DLC, if that would change. Is Ganagoza in the verses? Because when I watched it at EVO, like every character I saw in it was in Relink. I think it was all stuff that I recognized. No, those bastards. Yeah, I see a few ids here and there, but yeah, not a lot. Data is harder to play for sure. Beatrix isn't the easiest either. I mean, Beatrix is easy to just like stay alive on. Oh god, I got slowed. Well, at least the counter made it not too bad. But anyway, Beatrix isn't too hard to stay alive on, but she's actually pretty hard to perform well on. Wow, that didn't match. That attack literally doesn't match the indicator on the ground. That's fucked up. Wow, that moved so fast. I'm so fucking jealous of Grand Blue fans, dude. Why can't Fate be like half like way like this? Nope. You get Fate Extra and fucking Fate Samurai. There's also this like philosophy and Fate content that I absolutely detest. It's like this, because characters got, you know, screen time in Fate Stay Night, they don't get any in FGO. And then because they had screen time in FGO, they don't get any in Fate Samurai. They have to be some different version of the character. They have to be a brand new character. Like every game has to focus on some stupid fucking bullshit that you've never heard of before and you'll never hear of again. And then everything else is just like window dressing or some alternate version and shit. Where like Grand Blue seems to be like, you know, hey, you know, we just used the cast that we've always used. It's like Zeta's important in you know, versus in the regular game or whatever, and they got the you know, the main crew, which is the same people like every game, and it's like that's fine. Like Jesus. Like Fate is just like I saw like a lot of people were like mad that Emiya was in the anniversary movie because he's like because they're like because this isn't Fate Stay Night, this is F Go, so Emiya shouldn't be in this, and I'm like, oh my god. I don't even like Emiya. That's just stupid as hell. Well, if they had any brains in a Fate relink, they would definitely use a lot of the popular characters, but they may not play much of a role, you know, in the story. Dude, this boss is being so annoying. Like, the timing on everything is just so whack. Like, seriously, what is that? It's like all the indicators are basically lying to you, and that's not actually the attack timing. But yeah, it's like, Jalter in Samurai is not really Jalter and all that, right? There's just so much stupid shit like that. They just have to be new and different. You know, it's like, you know, oh no, Jalter's for F-Go, so for Fate Samurai, it's this other thing, right? It's like, Jesus Christ. Like, sometimes that's fine when it makes sense, right? And like, Relink has some new characters in it, you know, like Id and Galanza and stuff, but it's not like that much. But we are getting just destroyed right now. I don't really get like all these attack timings. They don't really make a lot of sense.
Let's get going.
To be fair though, that's the first time I've contributed to the crit meter at all.
I'll be more careful.
Yep, jumping works fine. Good to know. God damn it, I jumped too soon. Bro. I can't believe the boss is still alive. Yeah, we're probably gonna lose at this rate. Also, I don't like that attack at all because it doesn't match the timing on the ground. Like, it's just lying to you. Man, Jack from Fate Strange Fake in a relink style game. That would be sick, dude. Thank God. If we can get some ults off this, we'll be alright. Ult it? No, fuck, he got away. We totally could have killed him there. Because if Poi ulted, I'd get mine, and then Zeta would get hers. There we go. It's kind of nice of him to come back for us like that. What a gentleman. You know, it's sad when F-Go is still the best Fate game. Yeah, I know. You're not wrong. Like, it is.
Lightning eradication.
It shouldn't be. Like, dear God, it shouldn't be, but... Damn it. Oh, good. Okay, it's basically over. Yeah, I love how the Fate Strange Fate collab barely added anything. That was so lame. Honestly, Fate Strange Fate has not been handled well. It's really sad to see. But the anime was really rushed. It's not that great of an adaptation. Like, it's got good art and music and voice acting and all that. Why is he still alive? The hell was that? Anyway, but yeah, it's like the adaptation is just bad, and then its use in FGO is really bad.
That was awesome. You were awesome.
I pronounce this hunt over.
Let's see.
Give it your all.
Crazy he gives so little mastery. Yeah, the Samurai collab was pretty bad. That really was something. Like, hey, we added a character for this collab that wasn't actually in the game. Like, what? I mean, you can join anytime, man. We got room.
Feast your eyes on my incredible merchandise.
I got bad news. I cut my hair, and my head looks like an egg now. Oh, you fine. They made her Avenger for the collab, and yeah, a totally different like characterization and look, like totally different drip.
Extended warranty for your airship. Best prices in town.
Yeah, because in Fate Samurai, she's a writer, and then has like a just totally different drip, just completely different drip. And then in FGO, she's an Avenger or some shit, and then she looks totally different. Does anyone else feel like the anniversary video was kind of weird? Like, the Emiya stuff was kind of cool and Ort, but then, like, they just kind of randomly have some abstract bullshit with Karna and, Arjuna for, like, 2 minutes that doesn't really go anywhere or mean anything. And then it's, like, just Ku Alter, or, Ku Caster kind of just sitting there. I'm like, what the fuck? It's Karna, so it's peak. I mean, Karna is cool, but it's like, it's just weird. It's a really strange thing. Yeah, it's like Emiya, you know, Archer, kind of just hanging out in the different Lost Belts, and then dying to Ort, because everyone dies to Ort. And then all of a sudden, after Ort, you know, which is Lost Belt 7, then all of a sudden, it's just Lost Belt 4, but now Emiya's not there, and it's just Karna and Arjuna kind of looking at each other for a good while. And then it's like Caster, Ku, and Artoria Caster like talking for a minute, and then it's just Ku kind of hanging out, doing absolutely nothing for a minute. It's I don't get it. Like, Ort's cool, like Ort killing everyone. That part was good. I like that, but the rest of it, I was like,
Yes,
what the fuck?
Can I help you? What do you think? Here it is.
Oh, we fighting Moon Boy.
It's in your hands now.
Check these power levels. Pretty reasonable. We have double captain, which is kind of odd because generally no one plays captain. It actually is kind of fun though.
Extended warranty for your airship.
Ready when you are.
Shall we get started?
Can they make Grand Blue Fantasy 2 and like make it better and put it on PC? Cause like what's that one mobile game that I hate to death? Limbus Company. You know, it has a proper PC version and it does quite well because of that, and it's, you know, pretty for such a small game, you have like a nice little active player base there. Oh, is it on Steam? What? Oh, isn't it some bullshit where it's like not really? It kind of just links to the web version. They didn't like really make a proper client for it. That's what I remember. I could be wrong, but I should probably help kill the orbs. Close. Fuck, I'm gonna miss that. Oh, shut up. No! This game. Then I lose everything. Go for the parry. Did it way too soon. Fuck, he backed out of my range. Damn. He's dodging so many of my punches. I swear that came out faster than the indicator. I was gonna just dodge after my punch. I might play the fighting game just to check it out. I don't know. I figured no one's really playing it anymore except for the most dedicated. Fucking hey. Bro, you can't keep doing this. It's cheating. It's really weird to hear the air quotes good guys saying, and especially the main character self-insert boy saying, let's hunt for our next victim. Like, what the fuck was that? That was such a weird voice line. He was a little psychopath. Oh. Damn, he's tanky. Yeah, I mean, they'll make more Grand Blue games for sure. Nice paralyze.
This will find a way. The soul burns with fury.
Sovereign of chaos. Step forth, Tyrant King.
Let's have some entertainment, shall
But I wanted to summon him. He's definitely my favorite of the villains thus far. He doesn't have any, like, seemingly anyway, he doesn't seem to have much, like, connected drama to a specific character, like with the whole Lucy Sandy thing, but I actually don't really mind that. I think it's good to have both. God, I hate Genshin clones, dude. Like, please, no, none of that. I hate that, just like insanely simplistic combat. Like, if you wanted to make a Genshin clone and actually give it like a proper combat system, then sure. And that's kind of what what's that one game? Wolfroom Wolves. Which that's cool. It's just it's still a little too simplistic for my taste. And then I'm just not like super into the aesthetic. It's like just so Chinese, man. But that's like the best one. Like it does have a decently meaty combat system that I don't mind. I wish it was a little bit meatier, but yeah, the aesthetic is just not my thing. Also, the story was horrible. Oh my god. It was just so much talking about nothing and taking like a year to say something that should take 2 seconds. That's my least favorite thing I think about Genshin clones. Whoa! Thankfully the shield went away. That could have been bad. Anyway, I can't stand how Genshin clones are just they're all about like trying to make the patch cadence last longer, so they have to waste your time with hours of dialogue, and because it's like filler dialogue, you can tell it's very bad. Woo! Because honestly, I like story a lot too. It just has to be good. You put a good story in front of me and I love it, but... Man, I really tried to get that perfect block, but I messed it up. Woo, barely got it. A little bit chaotic.
Let's go! Great job, team. Yep. Perfect. Our seat is perfect.
Damn it. Wow. Ryza killed me.
Then let's be extra careful.
Bow to the mountain. Blazing fist on the Red Lotus.
Yeah, I absolutely hated the story in Wuwa. It's like, and like, I really don't like the story in Genshin, but like, I think Wuwa's was worse. Like, it really was bad. Just so much talking about nothing. I just don't even understand how people don't realize how bad the writing is in those games. I remember watching this YouTube video of this guy that was defending that Genshin doesn't have a story skip, and he unironically was saying how Genshin was one of the best stories ever told. Not just in video games, just period. And I'm like, brother, that is, and he was young, of course, and I'm just like, that is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Man, I guess you can't parry that. Did Gidget ever add a story skip? Fuck. No, wow, that's crazy.
True fury!
You okay?
Well, at least we got some of those funnels. Oh my god, the amount of times that he's done that. Oh shit, I'm running the wrong way. Wow, the lasers are blocking me. Oh, that's not good. Woo! That's a really badass attack, though. They were expecting a story that wasn't long. Wait, what? Hey, good luck with that. I mean, to be fair, Natsu's stories aren't long. They're just full of an insane amount of unnecessary dialogue. And just like mountains of filler that don't have anything to do with the story. The story is normally incredibly simplistic. Wow, he already activated it. What the hell? Well, that's gonna be interesting. Dude, I wanted that. I wanted that drone. Oh, that stun's fucking me up. Uh-oh. Now, I probably should have saved this, but like my teammates will have it by the time the ending part happens. Very blue. Still very blue. Wow, that tail timing is kind of insane.
I guess so.
We are a force, and I guess so. Woo! I think we need to get rid of these drones. Wow. Oh fuck.
Hang in there.
In my defense, I have not contributed to the crit gauge because of all auto-resed in gold potion res. Oh, that's not good. That killed the entire team.
Hang in there.
I messed up.
We can probably use 2 ults here, but I think we need to save 2 ults for the ending part. Although we're already in that that part of the health bar, so it doesn't really make a difference. Maybe it's 10%.
That was the perfect fit there. We did it.
I guess it's 10%. Oh fuck, he got one of those off. That's annoying. I thought we were gonna get the 10%. Which, I mean, we did. That was really weird. Look at all those drones. Dude, these drones are insane.
Raid style. Blazing fist of the Red Lotus.
Reporting in. This one's mine.
I think Poi got up most of the drones with the summon there. That's good. Yeah, and we got Link. Okay, we super got it. Okay. That was pretty tough.
We did it!
I could go
Quest
for some
complete.
coffee after this.
Thanks.
You re-linked to save the day.
What's this? What's this?
Seeking. Oh, very nice.
Let's see.
Stylish. Wow, we got a C. Ooh, that's pretty rough. See you in hell. $4,500 mastery though. Oh, you know what? Poise probably leveled his mastery. Check. Man, I could go for some Dark Souls 3. Yeah, you're at 30. Let me level up. Okay. Hmm. Oh, that's interesting. If you have taunt up, your fist charge faster. I wonder if taunt on a sigil counts or if it has to be from Lion Stance. Skill damage up. That's really just Iron Shoulder. Well, the counter. The counter is good. Or my vanilla punch is doing 35% more. I feel like throughout the fight, you'll get more out of the vanilla punches doing more. Will you, though? Because you do Iron Shoulder pretty often, and you counter a solid amount. Dark Souls 3 is good for the soul. It really is. I'll try skill damage cap. Get a beefy iron shoulder in here. Yeah, if you gotta do that, Poi, that's fine. You can do that real quick, and I'll fuck around on Zeta or something here. I mean, I want to play Bloodborne, but I want them to fix it, and then I'll play Bloodborne. Such a ridiculous state for a game to be in. So what people have said is it's really not Sony why it hasn't been made. Sony's apparently asked FromSoft to make it multiple times, and they just haven't. So FromSoft seems to be the holdup. I suspect FromSoft probably will do something with it eventually. They're just busy with other projects, and they just don't care that it's in such a bad state. If I were them, I would at least patch it. I mean, it's on PlayStation 5, and yet it's still running at 30 frames per second. There's just no reason for that. It wouldn't take that much effort to put a couple devs on it to just fix it. PC port would be nice. Yeah, I remember him saying that, but he didn't really say it in a way where it was like, oh yeah, we tried to do that, and you know, Sony stopped us. It doesn't seem to be the case. It actually seems like, you know, FromSoft wants to do something with it, but they kind of refuse to do it. But I think they're just busy with other stuff, and they'd rather do that. I do think it'll happen eventually, though.
Hello there. Here it is.
Oh, God. Oh, it's the lower level version, though.
It's in your hands now. All set.
Step right up, folks. Feast your eyes on my incredible merchandise. Everything's in order.
I would really like to see them change the Chalice dungeons, though. They're so crap. Like, there's some cool bosses in them from what I understand. I didn't do that many, but I did a few, and they were fairly fun. But
Shall we get started?
the Chalice dungeons themselves are just a complete chore.
Shall we get started?
And apparently, there's quite a few bosses in the Chalice dungeons that aren't in the base game, so... I mean, I don't think I could play it on emulator. I can't even get Demon Souls to work right. PlayStation emulator is all kind of awful. You have to have like a overpowered as fuck PC for it to actually work properly.
For training.
Besides,
Let off this rebel.
Blessings upon you.
They made an emulator for it. Now, I could see that then running better potentially. Maybe I should check that out. At least they changed bullets in Estus. I couldn't stand the way they did that. Out of curiosity, did they make that optional though? Because I'm sure some people want to, you know, just play it the way it was.
the snap of the fist, twang of the bowstring.
Yes, that's, yeah, probably for the best. Yeah, maybe I will try that then. I still question if it'll actually run well, but we'll see. Fucking Christ. Thank goodness for the shield there. Had to punch early for the parry. Worth it though. What the hell is this camera?
Keep focused.
None will escape me.
Man, that takes so long to cast. Bro. I don't know why I'm being attacked by so much shit. Literally couldn't get one cast off. It is nice when he summons some skeletons and you just one-shot them with the punch.
True fury!
Damn it. You know, speaking earlier of Catalina kind of being an asshole sometimes, Sandy is actually a huge fucking asshole from what I've seen. Like, if he's talking to people like the enemies or people he doesn't really know, he acts like way different.
Get ready for the next target. They won't know what hit them.
Arrows of annihilation.
This fight can definitely be a pain in the ass.
Sure strike! Blazing fist of the Red Lotus!
Well, my ult reset my combo, and then that Catalina ult reset my combo. Just the worst fucking timing. Yeah, it always happens when it like someone ults right as you click, and it just gets messed up.
Our Gondagoza is a masterful Gondago-getter.
Understood.
The amount of times she said that line. The fucking skeleton grabbed me out of the air. What a dick. I love being slowed, poisoned, and then getting command grabbed with a boss that teleports around. Yeah. I'm assuming Poi needed a mat from that guy. We're getting close to Defy content. It's gonna be real spicy. How'd you not get what you needed? I'm one short. Oof. That was an evil laugh from that guy over there.
What do you think of this quest?
Get that extended warranty for your airship.
Hello there. Here it is.
Abandon hope. Imagine if they made a Defy version of this fight. And he's got some like extra like gimmicks, like bullshit, like map attacks and stuff happening while you're having to deal with everything else.
I can set out anytime.
You'll love what you see.
Let's take a breather.
Oh damn, there's treasure chests everywhere actually. Man, being one of the ranged characters would be really nice here.
Prepare for battle!
Fuck, I just barely touched it, dude. Punch that skeleton though. Wow.
Don't take your eyes off the road. Understood. Finish this.
Jumping is pretty good here.
We appreciate that. They're open. We will prevail. How do you constantly push your limits? Don't take your
Oh my god. Fucking one-shot me with that. I don't like what the hell? Bro. Just random flail animation one-shots me. Bro. Bro, stop moving. Oh my god. Trying to get some meter here. What are you, my enemy? What? Somehow that didn't count as being in the poison.
Okay. I won't fail you. Lead the charge.
Kill all the skeletons.
Fly through. Charging forward. I'll end them. Shine as one. Prominence flare. I had no idea he was capable of such devastation. Right. Look out.
Wow, that interrupted my combo.
Keep your cool, everyone. You're a lifesaver.
Jesus. Punched him into next week there, though. Yeah, I wish you could co-op the roguelike, but they don't let you do that. I don't even know why. It's like, it's literally scaled fine for it. think it's just a complete oversight on their part.
I'll finish this.
Oh, if you just want to join though while he's doing that though, by all means. Like if you want to get missions done. Yeah, like I will say though, if they make it co-op, they need to you know, spice it up. There needs to be more variety in what enemies you can fight, and like a higher difficulty, stuff like that. But yeah, I would certainly love a co-op roguelike. I really wish roguelikes today were more like roguelikes in the past, where they were very difficult, and so you didn't win most runs. I really like that. It makes it a lot more exciting. But then you make sure it's still rewarding and you get stuff you need and everything, even if you don't completely win. Okay, surely Poi got what he needed there. I want to look at my damage breakdown. I suspect it's pretty much all punch. I'm kind of curious how much my auto attacks do. They actually do an okay amount. So Iron Shoulder, and then what's the counter? I don't know. I think I should increase then the cap on my normal attacks over skill. I think that's the counter. Let me see. What is the counter called? Yeah, it is that. I think. Or it flashes. Yeah. Oh, missing that damage cap right there. Let me see. Alright, that's a different tier. Alright, Kyo, you can join. It's EDF, all capital letters, all one word, EDF 5. We need a Fluffy arrive, or someone. We need a few more Ash emotes too. Alright, just put up whatever mission you need. What's your power level? 30,000. We're a chunk over that. Do I have anyone? My Percival, maybe. They're not that different, though. I could probably just stick with this guy for now, and it'll be fine.
Show you the Knights of the Lumia Order of Holy Knights.
Just like me. God, I love those memes.
Extended warranty for your arrogance.
We're working on a blank emote, but it's probably gonna be Fluffy. But if we'll see. Fluffy is kind of a hard one to make that work with, but is this who I think it is? No, it's not.
It's in your hands now.
Everything's in order.
I do love our Life and Ash emote. I was so happy with that one. We still need a better Ash Wink. None of our Ash Winks are quite right. Doesn't capture that cheeky, overconfident bullshit one that we've got. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it needs to be more like that. Fucking crab battle. Okay, I killed a crap load of crabs there. That was nice. Oh man, that timing. I was trying to parry it. No way. Where'd he go? Oh god, it moved back. Finally.
No mercy. Weaklings! There are no heights we cannot scale. My mind is a steel
I
trap.
won't fail you.
Wow, I had so many crabs with that one. Yeah, I'll play the Intravia effect update. Although I must say, it's probably the update I'm the least looking forward to because it's mostly just adding Trinity or Platinum, and I don't give a fuck about her. They said they're adding some new like path options, which I'm not really sure what that means, but I don't think they're adding any bosses or anything. But I love that game. It's one of my favorite games ever, honestly. It's amazing.
Blazing fist.
Sir Ganagoza. Chat, is anyone surprised that I don't like Platinum from BlazBlue? And if you don't know who it is, just Google it and you'll understand.
Born spirit. His fist eclipses all who mean to stop him.
The Eternal style. At your service.
Oh, I wanted to parry that so bad. God damn. It's moved around so randomly there. No way.
Looking good so far. You got me.
Oh, we got him. Nice. I'm not sure we're gonna get the 150. Well, we might. Close. There we go. We got it. Nice. Close. You know, I don't think that not liking Platinum is weird, to be honest. The only reason I got top damage there was because we weren't doing a lot of damage. So when I did the punch, I actually hit a bunch of targets. That wouldn't normally happen. Yeah, I had 3 million damage per second. That's just because I was able to hit so many things with the punch. Yeah, last time we did that, I couldn't barely get any.
You'll love what you see.
Might I recommend a quest? Yes, can I help you? Right,
Oh, hell yeah.
it's in your hands now.
Golems.
Ready when you are.
I kind of like being attacked in that quest because I can do the counter for easier meter.
Window shoppers welcome. You'll love what you see.
I think Charlotta can handle mobs well. You just have to bring skills that you normally wouldn't, and that's how it is for several characters. There are quite a few characters though with the abilities they want to bring. It just happened to be good for mobs as well. Like Galanza. A lot of Galanza's abilities are great for killing big mobs of enemies. But then there's some characters that just don't really have good AoE no matter what you do.
Let's not do anything rash.
Oh, we're doing everything rash. That fucker just calmly walked away and made me miss everything. I think I hit them both there. That was nice.
Excellent show, Charlotta.
I just whiffed. Thought I had my counter up. I did not. Fuck. Wow, that asshole's shockwave made me stagger. Oh my god, can I get my combo off?
But of course.
I must find my center.
Eternal rage time. Blazing fist.
So I noticed some of the characters in Grand Blue Versus have like different super moves than in this game. But like she just has Noble Execution. So more consistent, I suppose. But yeah, it's kind of odd. I wonder if in like the mobile game they have both or something and they just kind of pick which one. Bro. Beatrix, I didn't really look at the name. I don't know if the name was the same, but the attack looks super different. Like in this game, it's kind of just a big slash with a bit of an explosion. In Versus, she fucking stabs the ground and makes like a giant ass explosion that comes out of it. Like she's like fracking, and then she does a like way bigger slash that like blows up the whole area. Looks like way fucking stronger. But then like Beelzebub just did Chaos Legion, so that was the same. But like Siegfried's was totally different. I'm guessing that the Noble Execution one is just like so iconic for her that they kind of always use that one. Or some of the other characters have like a few different like big boy techniques.
Blazing fist of the Red Lotus.
Why is there a lamp there? I'm gonna throw it. I don't know what the hell that was.
Light the nation. The time is right.
Damn, my counter fucked up. I think I did it too late.
Well done.
But I hit iframes. What the hell was that? I just parried.
Spirit, manic armor.
Getting bullshitted over here.
Don't get carried away.
Yeah, I saw Beatrix's ult and versus the other day, and I was kind of pissed because I'm like, that just looks so much stronger than what we have over here. Like, what the hell?
To victory! Cut them down! You read the pattern of my movements.
It wasn't easy.
Eternal rage style. Look upon.
I'm saying Gonna Goes is not in versus though. I can't compare.
Well done.
Well, I didn't get my meter there. What the hell?
Sorry to trouble you.
This is my praise of life through placid water.
Thank you, Fondagoza.
Hey, got a perfect block. And then I get wrecked anyway. I don't know why I countered there.
A thousand legends are worth a single glimpse of your skill. Small wings may beckon storm.
Point short.
Why can't I use my ult? What the hell? There we go.
Be gone into infinity.
Take this! Chaos detonation!
The soul burns
Roaring
with
spirit. His fist eclipses all who mean to stop him.
the eternal rage style. At your service. Expected no.
Fuck.
His aim is most aptly rapid.
There was no getting meter there. I was having to defend myself a lot.
For our friends.
Oh my god, it made my punch like go off instantly. Wow, that sucks.
Sovereign of chaos. Step forth, Tyrant King.
Let's have some entertainment, shall we?
I like how she literally just calls him a tyrant, and he seems to be okay with that.
Start an attack. Okay, we need to.
Nothing I can't handle.
We're almost to the Defy quests. I'm really looking forward to that. The golem pushed me out of the chain burst circle. Yeah, I've seen that happen before. I've seen some really stupid shit in this game. Damn, you did some damage though. I think you're the worst geared here and you still fucking people up.
Window shoppers welcome. You'll love what you see.
The treasure chests are all in bad locations. And there's a blue loot pile over there, but way over there.
And also,
Huh. Oh, that's right. You have to click this first. It could have been better.
Hello there. Right. Please be careful. All preparations are in order.
Feast your eyes on my incredible merchandise.
I can set out anytime.
Does Gondagoza have an alternate version? I'm gonna guess no. I feel like he was included in this game as like that kind of random character that wouldn't normally get picked. Kind of like Darius being in Extella Link. He's very much a WTF pick, yeah. It's like adding Blood Axe. I think it's smart to add a couple of random things like that, though.
Everything's in order.
Step right up, folks.
He has a summer SR version. That's insane. I want to point out that Relink was in development about the same time as Extella Link. And this game's like, you know, has a lot of depth and is very snappy. Where Extella Link is just like floaty, shallow bullshit. Okay, got a good bit done there. Nothing for me to fight.
Looks like they're coming for us. You ready?
Get this shit off my screen. Satisfying. Oh, that only hit one guy. We let them have it. Well, the thing is, it is old. It's so much older than that. this game was in development for an ungodly amount of time, and it got stuck in development hell. And that's why the like main story, gameplay wise and everything, is just so different than the Monster Hunter stuff they ended up doing. And if you look at like some early footage that they showed at conventions and stuff, you can see a lot of the core gameplay in Relink was already decided way the fuck back then. It's just they didn't really know like where to use it. But yeah, even though they released at different times in actual development, they were actually pretty close together. And like for, you know, in the earlier days of mobile games, you know, FGO and Granblue were the two big names for a really long time, and they didn't have any serious competition until like Fire Emblem Heroes. What I'm getting at though is Cygames, I think, used their time and money a lot better than Type Moon did. What's funny is though, because most of Granblue's profits are not publicly listed, like on like app stores and stuff, it's never really been known how much money they make. It's definitely a lot though. But it's actually possible in that era where FGO was #1, it's actually possible that Granblue actually was that whole time. But they were generally considered #2. I do know though, Granblue doesn't have to share their money as much, which is probably why they're a browser game actually. They didn't want to give Apple and all them a cut. Damn. Good for them, let them keep their earnings. I mean, it's true. I don't really have an issue with a game being a browser game, because like these mobile games are so simple and stuff, it doesn't really make a problem. It'll still run and look fine. Like Granblue Fantasy looks really good. The problem isn't that it's a browser game, it's just they had horrible UI design. Damn, we needed to kill one more fire guy, and he's right there. That's crazy that they're the ones that made that. I never even, I think y'all brought that up before, and I always forget. But yeah, because they're not profit sharing in that era, they may well have made more money. I never really played the browser game. I only really played it one time when I don't remember which anniversary it was, but they had an anniversary years ago where I can't even believe how many summons they gave out for free. I mean, it was hundreds and hundreds. And I kind of just popped in to just kind of check out, you know, what kind of characters they had, because I didn't know. So I was kind of just, well, I summoned what I summoned. I was like, oh, that's a cool design. And then I played it a little bit after Relink, and I was like, hey, the story's not terrible, but oh my god, I didn't get very far because the UI and like all the management stuff was just so obnoxious. So I was like, okay, fuck off. Yeah, it was like thousands of summons. It was honestly crazy. I should go back sometime if I can figure out what my account was, just to see what I got, because I remember some of it. I had like a cool bandit guy and stuff. I had like it was like a low star, so he had like a thief mask. You know, it wasn't designed to look fancy, but like I like characters like that. But yeah, it's like the game ran fine and it looked fine. They just made really poor decisions about like, you know, gear and how the UI worked and everything. Yeah, I have no issue with a browser-based game. Like, that's no problem at all. I'm not about like fancy graphics and stuff. That doesn't really matter to me.
Yes, can I help you?
More about, does it play well? Is it designed well? Oh, Poi, are you ready?
Good luck out there. I'm ready at any time.
And I remember, no, okay, but I remember back when there were very few mobile games, and FGO was like the undisputed king, you know, way back. But I remember all my viewers told me not to play Grand Blue because they say I'd hate it. Because like, if you thought FCO's UI is bad, it's like you got you're really not gonna be able to handle Grand Blue. And I think they were probably correct. Oh yeah, they have like crazy collabs over there. And actually, some of the, I looked. This was years ago, but I saw some of the art for like they had like a Code Geass collab, and a lot of the art was done really well and shit. Kind of crazy. They seem to really like, you know, care about the things they collab with and put effort into it. Always appreciate that. If you're gonna do it, really take it to the next level. Oh shit, what's that game? The Wuwa devs made it. It's another like really action-y game. Robots and shit.
Only because you did such a wonderful job.
Punish a Grey Raven, that's it. I really respect them for that Devil May Cry collab. They did an insanely good job on that. And I've never seen another game go that ham on like, okay, our game normally plays like X, but you know, DMC deserves to be like DMC, so they about put the full movesets in from DMC 5 in their own game, and like it's just crazy that you have that large of a moveset in a game where you normally don't. It's kind of awesome. Yeah, they really put effort into that. From what I understand, those devs actually really like DMC. It was like a huge inspiration for them, and so I think they were really honored to get to use it like that, and so they really wanted to do it right. Oh man, I should have just countered there. I could see Azriel's third stage being a boss in DMC. His other stage is not so much. But yeah, his third stage would fit in as a... It's kind of got that similar vibe as like the Knight. What was his name? The Lightning Knight guy in DMC 5. Wait, why am I punching? I have my meter. Oh yeah, Neo Angelo too. Man, I am fucking up right now. Bro, I swear that comes out faster than it shows on the ground. But some of that might be just because a lot of the particle effects are like obscured by the uneven terrain.
Stay alert.
Okay, I'll keep the wind.
I really hope the next DMC game though goes back to the graphic style of like 4 and 3, where it's like not full on anime, but it's definitely more anime, you know, fantastical. They're trying to be like super realistic in 5. I thought was super weird. I don't think that fit at all. And then there was a lot of uncanny valley. Every time someone smiled, I was just like, oh god, please stop. Bro, I don't get that attack. Like, I went to a punch, so I should have parried, and I just get frozen.
What beautiful swordplay.
Yours was utterly ethereal.
Man, we're not gonna get this guy. We need a link time. I know, we might get it. Like, if we get a link, we will. Oh, I countered and it still hit me. Man, we don't need a break. We need a link. It's fucking game. No, we had it. That motherfucker, dude. Oh, well, it's not a Link. Man, he's at like 99%, that little shit.
Friends.
Blazing fist of the Red Lotus!
Damn, we couldn't do a 4-1. No, damn it. Yeah, he's at 12%, so if we had gotten that Link, we would have killed him. Do you play DMC5? Of course. I've beat every DMC game. I think the engine is here to stay, Green. They're using it on everything since RE2 Remake. You can use that engine, though, and make the graphics more stylized. You don't have to go, like, the photorealistic route. And, like, DMC5 was still cool. It's just I really didn't care for, like, the photorealistic look. I don't think it worked. It was so much less, like... It was so much less colorful and, like, stylish than the other games, which is, like, what the fucking universe is about. So that was just a really weird decision, in my opinion. But yeah, I like DMC5 a lot, but the visuals are probably my least favorite, really. But like the story's good, the action's good. The only thing I don't like other than the visuals, I guess, is V. V was so unfun. Oh my god, like whose idea was that?
Feast your eyes on my incredible merchandise.
It is funny though that Virgil literally took over Devil May Cry because like Virgil is kind of important but plays a pretty minor role in DMC1. You don't even really know who he is until afterwards. It's kind of a throwaway bit of dialogue on his amulet that lets you know like, oh shit, that's actually this guy's brother. But there's not much to it other than that. And then he's not in the second game at all, like nothing, literally nothing. And then 3 is a prequel, which kind of explains why he was in the first game. But then, you know, that was so popular, that whole dynamic and, you know, learning more about both those characters ended up kind of just being the heart of the series right there in 3. So then, although he's not in 4, you know, he influences 4 a lot with Nero and everything. And he kind of builds up to him. And then he's in 5, and it's all about, you know, him in 5. It's kind of funny because he's actually not in a lot of the games. But, yeah, 3, 4, and 5 really are completely about Virgil, really. Especially 3 and 5. But yeah, he's not in 1 very much. He's not important in 1. He's not in 2 at all. But then he's in 3 and he's really important, and it makes him more important retroactively in 1. And then yeah, then the rest of the series is literally just about him. I think future games might not be because they kind of resolved all that in 5, and it wouldn't be very satisfying if they unresolved it, right? So I really think if they don't like reboot or anything. Or do a prequel or anything. I think they need to really not undo that. I think like Virgil and Dante should be like major but side characters in like a DMC 6, and they can have like a whole buddy cop thing. That's literally like because they've only cooperated like truly at the end of DMC 5. They're only like on good terms now at the end of DMC 5. You've never seen that before, so it'd be nice to have at least one game before they like end the series or reboot or whatever. With that, that'd be really nice. Yeah, they really should make DMC 6 though, where they're side characters. I think that whole plot line has been resolved very well, and they kind of need to not rehash it. Yeah, you could do a big boy prequel where you're like with Sparta and stuff. That'd be cool. My god, those floor things drive me insane. Like the rest of his moveset's pretty good, but the floor stuff just sucks. I hate locking onto this guy too, because if you lock on, it'll like make you attack towards his face, so then when he's doing the laser, you'll walk into the laser. Those rolls saved me. I wouldn't have gotten my meter otherwise. And then I just lose it because he's I haven't punched him a single time, by the way. There we go. Oh my god, I almost got blasted because he was slowed. So that attack came out way slower. It came out like an Elden Ring attack. I like how there's barely any puddles on the ground, and he's standing where I cannot punch him without standing in the puddle.
That was great.
Although, you know, if I was playing the dragon, that's all I would be doing. Like, I'd be such an asshole. That attack is so much easier when it's not slowed. That was actually crazy how annoying that was. You little shit. Woo, I almost died there. I did like the Netflix anime, honestly. I don't even understand why people don't like it. It's got good action, and I actually think it's pretty obvious the creators of it have a very good understanding of what each character is like about and what motivates them in the game, because obviously it doesn't follow like the exact plot of the games, but all the character motivations and stuff line up very logically with what their characters are about. And like, quite frankly, I love the games, but the games are so gameplay focused that it would be horrible to make an anime that's like a more accurate adaptation, because like the video games are way more of like kind of a vague story that are very character driven, right? Big personalities on the characters, and you kind of have just like bullshit happening in between action sequences. Like DMC 3, it's like a lot of the scenes are just like these really stupid, you know, action scenes with Dante styling on random demons, going from random set piece to another with very little context or real characterization at all. It would not make a good anime in the slightest. I have no idea why people wanted it to be like super accurate. Same for like Castlevania, because I know that guy made the Castlevania anime, and I know that was kind of like a loose adaptation as well. But that's fine, because like, Jesus Christ, Castlevania games just do not have like coherent stories like that. You know, they're very gameplay first. And to be clear, I think being gameplay first is totally fine and is actually awesome, and that's a big part of why I like the DMC games. But what I want out of a game and what I want out of an anime are totally different. Yeah, I like the Castlevania anime as well. It's kind of same deal. It's like, you know, it's like loosely based on the thing, but I think it represents the characters in a different context really well. I think it's fine. And I think because I was aware of what the Castlevania anime was, I went into the DMC one expecting it to be like that. I'm like, yeah, it's not going to be one-to-one with the games. It's going to be kind of its own continuity, its own take on these characters. Kind of like the different versions of like, you know, Greek mythology and whatnot, and I was just fine with it. And it's like, yeah, like I like a lot of stuff in the games better, right? Like Virgil is like, I think, cooler in the what? Oh, it's because I have iframes. But yeah, I think Virgil's cooler in the games, but I still liked him in the anime a lot. Like, yeah, I do not understand the hate for it. I think people just had really warped expectations. Oh, I did not think that was touching me. Well, yeah, it was funny actually, because my brother watched the anime as well, and he has never played the games. And he was like, oh yeah, that was good, I enjoyed that. And then he like watched some of the games online, like the story, and he was like, wow, this is fucking garbage. And I was like, yeah, I can see why you would think that. It's not really a story-driven game. And the thing about like DMC, the games, is they're, you know, very character driven, right? And kind of lore driven, but the lore's not at the forefront, and it's more about like just, you know, super stylized characters, over the top stuff, and kind of just reasons to go between, you know, action pieces. And you know, obviously there's character moments, you know, like when Dante and Virgil are talking and stuff, but when you really look at like, if you look at DMC 5 as a movie, it's like horrible. Like there's so little characterization for anybody, and you just have these like random conversations after all these crazy action scenes. It's like, what the fuck even is this? And like, if you don't already have like a deep investment, and like, because most people that are like into DMC, they know what Virgil's about. You know, they know how he's reacted to his like trauma and all this stuff, and how he's different than Dante. And so you have all this like, you know, lore and backstory that gives a lot of meaning to like what he does and says in DMC 5. But like, that doesn't make it like actually a good, because like if you like get into DMC and you didn't already know all this stuff, it doesn't really mean a lot. It's kind of like, okay, guess they don't like each other for some reason.
Nothing I can't handle.
But yeah, I mean, I really like, the games are my favorite part of DMC, like, of course, but I can definitely enjoy the anime for its own thing. And I've just never really had a hard time with like different continuities and different takes on the same thing. My thing is if I just like it or not. Like, cause like the DMC other game, you know, DMC, cause you know, that was a great name. My problem with that wasn't the fact that it was like an alternate take on the setting and stuff. It was just, it was bad, right? Like, Dante was just like so unlikable and stuff. It's kind of like if you watch a play, like a different theater company doing like Romeo and Juliet or Macbeth or whatever, you don't expect it to be done the way that other theater company did it, right? And like, that's totally fine with me. It's just, was it good though, right? Like, was it actually good? Oh my god, my animation was so slow there. I wasn't sure if I could finish it. Okay. My god, had to ult out of just getting murdered there, so, which sucks because he's about to do his time limit thing. Oh god, I don't think other people need to ult here. Maybe one other one at most, just for the double. No! Well, if we do a lot of damage here now, it's still good because he'll have less health in the time limit part. I think he does it at 15%, so we've cut out a bit of it. But yeah, we should do it on 2 2s, right? That's like the most optimal when you split them up. Yeah, there it is. Oh, that summon will really help. Nice. Oh yeah, we got him. Wow, we actually are terrorizing him. Jesus Christ. How much damage did that guy do? That was crazy how quick he died there. Well, who needs ults?
It's over already?
And let's keep it up. Victory is ours. Now then. Now what do we have here? Now then.
Give me 1 second. I need to refill my water. That's about the fastest I've seen that boss die if you're not like overstatting it, which we were overstatting it a little bit, but not that much. Okay, I'm back. Also, I would just like to remind everyone, and again, I love DMC, right? I think it's a really great universe. they make DMC 6, I'm gonna be super pumped. It's such a fun combat system. But DMC 1 is a terrible story. I mean, like, it's terrible. I have no idea why people act like DMC is just this awesome story. Like, DMC 1 is big demon bad guy gonna take over the world. Oh, you gotta stop him. And then big demon bad guy has a minion that looks like your mom. Like, what? Like, and they literally did that because, like, they didn't know how else to, like, show, like, Dante's, like, tragic backstory. Like, that was the, it's like, what the fuck? And then you beat up the bad guy. Yeah, that's literally the story, right? Like, it's fucking terrible. And then, like, it's like the melodramatic parts are so bad. Yeah, like that, and then 2, I don't think I need to, give an introduction to how bad 2 is. Because 2 is just like, oh, remember that big bad guy from the first game that was such a big deal? Here's this other bad guy that was actually around the entire time, but you didn't know it, and he's even badder. And then literally nothing that happened in the first game matters. None of the cast is in it. Like, that demon that looks like your mom, not in it. Literally none of the characters from the first game are in the second game. And they make a bunch of new characters that you never heard of, and you'll never hear from them again. And then you beat that big bad guy, and that's the story. Like, what? And then 3 is the first game that has, like, a okay story. They're like, okay, what actually was the first game about? Okay, let's make a prequel to that and try to make it better. Like, use the prequel to, like, recontextualize the first game and not make it quite as shit, which they did do, right? They did make it, the third game is better. But yeah, the franchise has some pretty shaky story elements.
We've got lunch specials, good food,
All right, I don't think Poi's back yet.
Might I recommend? Yes, can I help you? Right,
Oh, we're way overpowered for this one.
it's in your hands now.
I mean, 3 is a really good package.
Ready when you are.
It's still not perfect by any means, though.
Eyes on my incredible merchandise.
Like, I do think 3 is probably, for pure story, I would say 3 is the best out of all of them. The main problems with it is just like, sorry, I'm eating pizza, it's delicious. But the main problem is just the fact that the game is trying to be an action game first, which is totally fine from, like, a video game perspective. But, like, you know, it is pretty fucking story light. You're literally a dude eating pizza, and then, oh, my brother's causing trouble. There's a giant fucking tower that's gonna ruin everything. I better go over there and stop him. And then it's just like a lot of, action and trash talking demons that don't matter. In between a couple of cutscenes with, like, the jester and lady that do matter. And then, you fight your brother. And then you team up with your brother. And then you fight your brother again. And that's it. Now, when you boil it down to, like, that simple, of course it doesn't sound amazing. But, because it's more of a vehicle for, the actual characters like Lady and Virgil and stuff. And they are interesting characters. And they're a lot more interesting than, like, anything in 1 and 2, right? None of the characters are interesting in DMC 1 at all. They're super flat, super melodramatic with the fucking soul, fill your soul with light and all this stupid shit. The second game doesn't really have any characterization. So the third game is like when they first actually have, yeah, I do, Arkham's a good villain for sure. But, the characters don't breathe, right? The characters do not fucking breathe in DMC 3. It's like bam, 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 story done. And again, it's a video game, that's fine. But if you, like, 1-to-1 made DMC 3 into an anime, it would only be like 30 minutes long for starters. Unless you made really long action scenes. And because, like, a lot of the character depth and stuff is more, like, implied than actually, explored. Which isn't always a bad thing, mind you. But yeah, DMC 3 is definitely the heart of the whole series. because 1 and 2 just kind of suck, and then 3 recontextualizes 1 to suck slightly less, and then it really sets up 4 and 5, and then that is just the series as we know it right now. If you notice, 2 is kind of left out. And it's always funny because the fans of DMC2 are always acting like they're getting the shaft. They're not getting the shaft. The game shafted itself. It's like, it has nothing to do with anything. Like, actually, I would say the anime did a pretty good job of trying to work in the lore and characters of DMC2 into the universe in a way that at least mattered somewhat. Because there's just no, like, doing anything with that shit. Actually, I'll really give the anime that. The bad guy from DMC2 that they put in the anime, he actually was really awesome, and his voice actor did a great job. I thought he was just, like, every scene with him was just really enjoyable. Like, he was, like, legitimately a great villain, which is just funny because DMC2 sucks. Actually, there has been a bit of a resurgence of DMC2 is actually good. I've definitely seen, I've always seen that crowd. Like, I'd say, yeah, it's not as big as the Dark Souls 2 is good crowd. Definitely not. But it is definitely a thing. I think the community at large, though, definitely is more aware that DMC2 is bad than Dark Souls. I don't know, I've always found the DMC community kind of cringe, though. Like, they got angry when the games weren't, like, PlayStation exclusive anymore, and that's always, like, really childish. They hated Nero for just because he wasn't Dante. Shit like that. I've always found the, like, vocal DMC community to act a lot like Xbox and PlayStation fanboys. That, like, that team stuff. Oh, we fucked this guy up. Obviously, there's more dragons, but we are pretty overgeared for this, though. Because it's like 30k, and we're now like 36k or something like that.
Let's have some entertainment, shall we?
I mean, I think Nero is a hell of a lot better in 5 than 4. But I didn't mind him in 4. Like, considering the context he's in and the information he has, it generally makes sense for him to, like, attack Dante and everything. So I don't really see the problem. Because Dark Souls 2 is actually good. Shut the fuck up, dude. I'm convinced it's all a psyop. Nobody actually thinks Dark Souls 2 is good. It's not real. Dude, I remember in the early days, I bought into the, like, okay, Dark Souls 2 is maybe not a good Souls game, but it's a good game. It's not. It's, oh my god, it has just horrible pacing. It has horrible enemy design. Like, the enemy design is atrocious. They're all so fucking boring. Like, some of the DLC is good. Like, I'll say that. Like, the Fume Knight DLC, a lot of the enemies are a lot more interesting to fight there. And Fume Knight himself is super awesome, and Sir Lone is super awesome. Like, that DLC in a vacuum, I'm like, okay, that's good. Like, that is. But, like, that is such a small percentage of the game, and you have to play for such a long time to get to it. Like, all the fucking, like, generic enemies in all the zones are just so goddamn boring. And they have terrible animations, too. And the bosses suck. Like, oh my god, I can't even think of a boss in the base game that's actually fun. I can think of some that are, like, not too bad, but, like, Mirror Knight, but those are pretty few and far between. Like fucking Dragon Rider. Like, are we gonna say Dragon Rider's a good boss? Or fucking Last Giant? Like, my god. And like the fucking Glutton Demon and the dumb headless snake lady. That's such a stupid fucking boss fight. Like with that dumbass gimmick with the poison. Like, yeah, that was intuitive. Fucking Nashandra. Jabba the Hutt, yep. I'll give Dark Souls 2 this. It has great fashion. Like, so many good fashion options. And Fume Knight is awesome. Really just that whole DLC is awesome. And then the Rune Sentinel / Smelter Demon soundtrack is awesome. And that's about it. Oh, and excuse me, Bandit Axe. Just Bandit Axe. Wait, did they make a Lord of the Rings Souls game? Or do you just mean like if they made one? The problem is if they made one now, it would be made by like Amazon and they suck. Like if you could somehow get a good dev to make it, you know, and like all that, it'd be one thing, but you won't. Shadow of Mordor looks so dumb to me. Like the whole like gimmick is kind of cool, that's fine, but look, I have to stress this. Lord of the Rings is not even close to one of my favorite IPs. It has some cool aspects, and some of like the lore is really interesting and stuff. But like Lord of the Rings is just not. It's a little too black and white for me, and I don't like a lot of the like. I don't find any of the good guy characters that relatable or interesting. So like personally, I'm not really that into it. But because I have a functioning brain and I have this thing called like integrity, what a fucking concept. I respect the shit out of Tolkien and the effort he put into it and how much he cared about it. And all these, I have zero respect for all these fucking video games in Amazon shows and shit that are just so goddamn disrespectful to the source material. Like, and he was so against that kind of thing, right? It's like it's not a mystery how Tolkien felt about his IP and like how he didn't want people after his death to use it and stuff. It's a very well-known thing. And then you have these fucking animals, right, doing the exact thing that everyone is so aware he didn't want done, and then us the consumers like, well, I didn't make it. Like, fuck off, you know exactly what's going on here. It's like it's like disgusting, right? You watch, I've seen some of the cutscenes in fucking Shadow of Mordor, and I'm like, yeah, yeah, I'm sure this is canon. Like, so ridiculous. And again, I'm not a big Lord of the Rings fan, but I have, you know, integrity, and I know what Tolkien was about and how much he cared about it and how much effort he put into it. And like, and I look at all the fucking Rings of Power and Shadows of Mordor and all this dumb crap. It's like trying to act like they're important. Like, oh my god, you thought Lord of the Rings was important. Look how important we are. Like, it's fucking insane, dude. It's not a different continuity though. Like, I'm sure Tolkien would say it is, but like they're like toting how canon it is all the time. And if you want to have like fun in a fantasy setting and you want to say it's a different continuity, then why are you using his IP? Because that's the thing, you're not making a different continuity. You're not doing that, right? I don't mean you. I mean like the people creating this shit. You know, they're literally using that IP. They're leeching off of Tolkien's work and Tolkien's brand recognition and his universe, right? It's like if you don't want to actually play by his rules, then you shouldn't be using his universe, right? I have like no qualms about this, right? It's like if you're gonna use Lord of the Rings, you have to actually use Lord of the Rings and like honor what you know he wanted. And a lot of times that means not doing anything with it at all. Because imagine if you made something, right? And then people use it like, you know, against your wishes like this, like directly against your wishes. And then they say, oh, it's a different continuity. It's like, no, it's not. You're literally using the same universe, the same names, and all this shit, right? And you're leeching off of it. It's like they want the credit without the responsibility, and I can't stand that shit. And you're making money too. That's another thing, right? You can't play the fan fiction card when you're making money. Yeah, they want their exactly. They want their own Lord of the Rings without actually putting in the effort to make a Lord of the Rings. Like Tolkien's the one that actually made it. That's why, you know, his opinion goes. But there's like loads of things about like Tolkien's writing style and stuff that aren't really to my taste. But fuck me, you know, he made the damn thing. Like, who the fuck am I? Oh, you know, I don't like the pacing of this. Like,
Of the Red Lotus!
because here, let's not get this shit twisted. If you made like Rings of Power and it was a brand new IP and it was basically the same show, right, with the same pacing, the same actors, you know, the same like major plot points, and you know, some things would be a little different because you don't have the backstory and stuff, no one would watch it. It would be a colossal fucking failure, right? And like almost all Lord of the Rings stuff that's been made that wasn't made by Tolkien is like that. It would not succeed, right? They are leeching off of his success. Because frankly, if they were actually capable of making something good, you know, that was an original IP, they wouldn't need to leech off of him like that. It's not a colossal failure. That's the thing, it's not. Now, it's not a colossal success, but I think it's on its third season, right? And they don't do that if you don't make some kind of money off of it. Also, you know, they care about a lot of stuff beyond its direct financial contribution, because you have merchandise and brand recognition for other things you do, and you know, they have got like mobile games for Lord of the Rings now and stuff that actually make a lot of money and all this stuff. So yeah, that's kind of what they care about. Because I was surprised that like Rings of Power is getting a third season. I was like, there's no way is you know, that stable. But it is probably more stable than I thought, and then it is, you know, those other aspects. I really dislike that kind of just disrespectful, because it's just what it is. That's completely disrespectful, everything they've done with Lord of the Rings. And it's like, there's enough good video games out there, and there's enough good books and movies and blah 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 blah. I don't need to support that kind of just like blatant disrespect.
Your eyes on my incredible merchandise.
And because like some creators that make stuff, they don't take their own creation that seriously, and that's fine. Actually, I kind of respect that, to be honest. Like ZZ Top, for example, right? They're a band. They don't take themselves seriously at all, and it's awesome, right? Good for them. But Tolkien really put like his heart and soul into his universe, right? And you know, he took it seriously. Even if I don't take it seriously, he did. So it's like, who the fuck am I to come in here and, you know, disrespect what he made?
Feast your eyes on my incredible merchandise.
Still no point, huh?
Yes, can I help you?
Well, we're getting a lot done for our boy here, so he's getting nice and caught up.
Please be careful. All preparations are
By the way, Morgoth is way cooler than Sauron. Just gotta put that out there.
Everything's in order.
Also, his like setting is a lot I like more, because like the bad guys actually win sometimes. So it's like more interesting, where like Lord of the Rings, the bad guys lose all the time. They win off screen, right? There's some battles with the dwarves and elves and stuff that happen off screen that you never see, where the bad guys win. But in actual Lord of the Rings, the bad guys lose every goddamn fight, and they're not very threatening because of that. Like I remember, like the Nazgul, right? I remember them both in the book and in the movie, and it's like in those early chapters with them and stuff, and in the movie, you know, they're so like spooky and like seeming invincible and badass and stuff, and then these just suck. Oh my god, they just start to suck.
Raging sea.
This is going so much worse than when I did it with Boy. Bad start. But they get their asses kicked by, you know, Aragorn, like, so hard. Like, my god, that's embarrassing. Then they get their asses kicked by, water, you know. And then it's kind of just downhill from there. They don't really get anything done, after that point. And it was like, oh, okay, well... If I remember correctly, that scene is a bit different in the book, and I don't remember exactly how it all goes down, but yeah, I do think that that bit is a little bit different. They still lose, don't get me wrong, but I do think, I can't remember if like might be a different writer or who uses the magic or whatever might be different. I don't remember how that goes, but this is going horribly. Wow, what the fuck? Yeah, this is like that early stage we did with Poi before. Bro. Yeah, I think that sounds right. Elrond is the one that does it, which makes sense because, you know, he's such a like experienced elf and stuff, so of course he could do something like that. Now that I think about it, it's actually kind of weird in the movie that Arwen does it.
Are you injured?
I don't even understand, like, we weren't getting hit that much before. Although we had a support, we had the shields and shit. Man, this is like ridiculous. Way too much damage going out. Yeah, the thing is, like, Ganagoza needs such a long time to do any damage of note that you're almost guaranteed to get hit by this guy. That's where you really need a support so you can face tank better. Yeah, something the original movies did that I like, even though they had to change some stuff. They changed stuff because it's a movie and the runtime is very different than the book. So you physically can't do everything the same. But they had a philosophy of, we're not doing stuff based on what we want or what we think is best. We're trying to do stuff that we think Tolkien would want. And you know, I'm sure they missed the plot on a few spots, but for the most part, I think they did that, and like they went out of their way to not like put in their own ideology or their own you know, stuff. You know, it was really about telling Tolkien's story because it's fucking his story. What a concept. Where a lot of the other stuff using the IP now, it's like they're just using it as a Fortnite skin, right? It's just like a cosmetic to tell their stupid fucking story or their stupid politics or whatever. Yeah, the Hobbit stuff really sucked. It's not entirely his fault because he inherited such a mess with that and there was so little time. That shit should have never have been 3 movies though. But yeah, Peter Jackson wasn't the one that like started that movie. It was like a different director, and the studio got the ball rolling, and then he like inherited it once it was a mess, and he had like no pre-production and like no time. And the 3 movie thing, I don't think was his idea, but he should have just said no, in my opinion. I mean, like, we either do this right or we don't do it. And like one thing that's like different in the movies, but it's like I think it's good in both the movies and the book, and it captures the heart of it either way. In the books, like Boromir's death happens off screen. You kind of like discover the battlefield with like him impaled by all these arrows and all these dead orcs around him and stuff, and you know, it works really well that way. But the movies are fine too, where you actually see it happening. I don't think that's really a problem, and you can see why they did that, because like the movie needs a villain and it needs a beginning, middle, and end, and so on and so forth. So. And like, you know, there is no like named orc or Urukai in the books, because again, it happens mostly off screen. But they made up-lurts to kind of give a face to this, but like that, I don't think that was a problem. I thought that fit in with the universe fine. Yeah, we are getting just shit on here. There's no way for me to do damage in this fight without getting hit. And when you get hit, you kind of just die. Because like I'm either just dodging non-stop and all I can do is a couple of like auto attacks that do absolutely no damage on this character, or I get hit and die. And that's where like being skill based is like so much better, because you have like a window to like, oh, I can get a skill off and then go back to dodging, right? But like Anagoza just cannot play that way. That's why like Galanza is like a really good character for shit like this, because it's like, yeah, if you only have time to get like a skill off, that's fine. And then you go back to defending yourself, and then you get a skill off. I nearly lost at the end. Oh shit. Were you fighting Beelzebub? Because yeah, he's pretty tough. God, I like never want to do this. I only want to fight this boss on characters like Siegfried or Ganagoza if I have a good support. Otherwise, I'd rather just play a different character, because this shit's miserable. Because it really is just like either do damage and die, or do absolutely no damage, and that's really the only options here. Like the boss is just way too mobile. Honestly, once you know how the grabs work, you know, they're not that bad and they're kind of interesting. You just look for the line. Like, that's how you can tell he's doing it. And you can easily tell which color you got. But, like, it's so, like, obtuse, right? Like, you know, once you know. But, like, you don't learn naturally in that fight. Like, it's not telegraphed well. It's, you know, never established that yellow equal dodge, red equals... block, and there's other fights where there's red attacks that you block, right? It's very silly. If they could have conveyed that mechanic in a clearer way, or like built into it, or just had a fucking tutorial as shoehorned as that would have been, but or on the nose, but you having to just like learn it through trial and error is just really dumb. I love how I got hit so many times trying to just get one fucking combo to get one bit of meter to do any damage, and I got hit a million times doing it, and then I can't even get it. Like, I can't, if the combo keeps getting reset, and I get absolutely nothing done. Oh my god, I literally cannot get one bit of meter. I'd really kill to be Galanza right now. Oh, this is so frustrating. I love how just often he just moves out of the way of my punch. Wow, I got the parry, but the punch missed. Like, it is just so hard to get meter in this fight, and then you're very likely to, if you get the meter, and then you're very likely to whiff the punch. So it's just kind of horrible.
Small wings make beckon. Storm. Catalina.
I'll end them.
Shame we don't get a link. We could probably kill him with one. Oh, did you accidentally like equip a weapon that you just crafted or something?
His fist eclipses all humans to
Okay, that ought to do it. Thank God. Wow, that was awful. We were actually kind of close to losing too. We had a lot of deaths. I like how one of the bonus objectives is don't die 3 times, and boy did we fail that one. Are you ready, Poi? I'll make a new room here. And a lot of times, even when you perfect guard him, you get hit by like a follow-up and stuff. All right.
Come to view the requests?
Do green. There are some fights where I can perfect block a lot. And some it's easier on some characters, which is funny because technically if you perfect block, it doesn't affect your animations at all. But like different characters can position themselves in places where it's like a lot easier to see what the boss is doing, which helps a lot. Like some characters are just like in a position where it's just so hard to see like the circle on the ground and shit like that. Like Galanza has a much easier time, I find, perfect blocking.
Come to view the requests? Come again.
Oh, nice. We got the fish. Let's go. I didn't realize Marps was here.
Ready.
You can count on me, okay?
If you got the mastery, Marps, you can go to 30.
You'll love what you see.
I'm invisible to green. Feels bad.
Get that extended warranty for your airship. Best prices in town.
Boy is getting pretty close to the Defy quests. Getting there. Boy's at 36k. I don't really need to upgrade. It's fine. Don't worry about. Although if I can get a weapon up with no issue. All this content we've done, maybe I've got the mats. Poi, let me know when you have a max weapon, cause I'll max mine when you've got yours. Like this one, I could do it, but I'm just kind of waiting until yours is ready. Oh wait, you already have weapons maxed? Oh shit. Have I been holding off for no reason? Well, excuse me. Man, fuck the weapons that have this as an ability, man. Like, actually on Galanza, that might actually be good, because Galanza can ult so many times. But, like, man, that sucks. That's right, I was mainly using that one because, at the time, I was, like, more statted than I needed to be. It's just so lame though. Like you don't ult nearly enough, and like ults just don't do a lot of damage. So 50%, like whatever. Damn, I'm out of juice. No, we have not gotten to Bubs yet. We're probably close though. Damn, I kind of upgraded the wrong weapon there. I should have done this one. Way better. Oh well.
Yes, can I help you?
Oh, don't have one yet.
Alright, see you.
I'll grab this blue loot over here.
What is this? Huh.
Oh yeah, I tell you another universe where I don't mind them kind of like making their own remixed continuity or inspired by or whatever. Halo. The problem I have with the Halo show isn't that it's not one-to-one the games. It's that it's bad. Right? That's the problem. It's like all the decisions they made were stupid and bad. I don't mind that it's different. I mind that it's bad.
Please be careful.
Oh shit, we're at the world. First, like, super big boy boss here. He's probably the easiest. Oh my god, 343. Not a fan. Yeah, GPS doesn't get to play much. Like, I think I've only gotten to play with you once, I think.
I'm all ready.
All right.
You made it as a symbol of the future, an inchoate world.
I am done lying to myself. Once I stop you, I can finally let go of the past.
Motherfucker.
The only destiny ending today is bullshit. I won't let anyone dictate my future. You hear me?
gonna be really hard to land these punches. Not as hard as the other boss we just did, though.
That's not it at all. Frau and the devil wanted this more than anyone. Now help them see it through.
Power to learn. Sky Dweller's greatest strength. Engage in the cycle of rebirth and destruction, ever spiraling toward evolution. However, if evolution is eternal, so too is imperfection.
Damn.
Will always be complete.
Not even close.
They shall pay for that.
For the light of its mercy outshines sickness.
Oh. I didn't remember it working like that.
Let's get you standing. Please.
Mirror image kind of good.
Impressive.
Our senior is perfect.
Stars align.
Oh, damn. Broke my guard. Should have countered.
Blazing fist of the Red Lotus.
Shine as one, tide of chaos.
The hour approaches.
So in my opinion, I think I don't know, it's fine either way, but I kind of wish they didn't give you the hint with the like the yellow health bar and you just have him come back. That would have been kind of a unique thing.
22 stars align. That means converge into a brilliant light. The portal to unknown future shall be set free.
Boy got blasted. Someone get Kirby.
And shatter the stars.
Those are harem cards? We're in trouble if he taps into their power. Destroy them, quickly!
Damn, I lost half my meter. Ooh, nice parry. Man, I'm trying to get a counter there and just couldn't get it. So her Fate episode's kind of interesting because the last part of it is actually from the world's perspective. Pretty unique. Man, it feels good when you get that right.
A warrior hones his art over years and years of battle.
Blazing fist on the red
Call an ambulance. I'm so glad we have a Kirby emote.
Charging forward. All is way. Shine and flood. Gale burst. I call Bahamut.
Damn it.
He began as puppets, dancing at the hands of our astral creators.
So this guy was made by the Astrals, and I guess he got just way stronger. Like,
Power to learn, to evolve.
that's crazy if he's just like Primal Beast, and then now he's like one of the big baddies. Ooh. So where does this guy hang out? Like, does he just hang out in space? Wow. I thought I was in a decent spot. I was not. Oh my god, that one Kirby emote. I mean, I respect it, punching above your weight class, right? That's fucking awesome. It doesn't seem to respect the Astrals, and I respect that, because the Astrals do kind of suck.
You know, I don't think we'll ever understand each other.
Okay, got it that time.
Eternity in one hand, and transience in the other. We shall meet and work at the cycles of causality, and we erase the very stars
That was a bit rough. Damn. I don't remember if this guy has a DPS check at the end. I don't think he does.
I see your fate.
Why the fuck did she say butterfly effect? Like, that has to do with like time travel. If you know you change anything, it ends up changing a lot. And I don't know what the fuck that has to do with slashing them a lot with a katana. It's like, imagine you just have a regular Glock and you're just like, you know, destiny shot. Like, what the fuck are you talking about?
You don't care what kind of world you're cooking up. Just leave our sky
That mirror image saved my ass because I forgot about the follow-up there. He just likes butterflies. I don't think I've seen this attack before. He normally dies. I will say he is a fun boss. He's obviously the easiest of like the big boys, but like, you know, all these attacks have like different ways to react to them, and they're just entertaining. Like the big orb when he makes like the big giant ass orbs, and he shows the path beforehand and stuff. Like, it's all pretty engaging.
Thank you.
I was really struggling in that fight because one, it's really hard for Ganagoza, but two, my stomach was bothering me, but now it feels better. So, but it was like bugging the shit out of me during that fight. I at the start I thought I might need to go AFK, but now I'm fine. Yeah, he is quite clear. Like most of the particle effects are like colors that make sense, and they're a lot of times they're transparent and stuff like that, so you can just see. Like Bubs is such a great fight, but a lot of the particle effects that they pick, I'm just like, bro, you can't see anything. So is the world alive in the mobile game? Or did he get like, you know, murdered? Some of the bad guys seem like they're kind of like reoccurring, and then some of them don't. Like, I'm sure he lost, but like, did he survive? Or did he just get whacked? Shrug, I'm gonna have to look into this.
Step right up, folks. Feast your eyes on my incredible merchandise.
Yeah, I have no idea what's going on with her summoning stuff.
Come to view the requests?
He causes the roguelike in the mobile version. His death? What the hell?
Have a nice day.
I know there's some like characters though that come back and shit. I'll look into this. 'Cause everything chat told me about Ares was wrong. I looked that shit up and chat was like way off. They combine Transformers. Let's go.
What do you think of this class?
That fast travel's not gonna be faster. Actually, it probably would have been a little bit.
Hello there. Here it is. Please be careful.
I'm all set.
I'm all ready. Shall we get started?
I know the mission name's amazing. I think they did that on purpose. Would it be Nier? Is there a character named that, or do you mean like the IP Nier? It's pretty unrelated. Although, you know, the Nier Automata was third-person action. Never liked it much though. It was kind of like action game for dummies. Like the dodge was like so automated and like easy and stuff. There's a character named Nier. Gotcha. I figured because only way that really made sense.
We've all grown much stronger.
Yeah, I like this fight too. I don't know if I'm gonna like it on this character, but I do like this fight. Holy shit, girl, will you stop shooting me? I think I have Provoke on his sigil. I may regret that.
Understood. Let's keep it alive, see if you can escape the hunter's eye.
Motherfucker, dude. I swear so much when I play this character. Like whenever a boss like jumps right as I'm punching and stuff. Always produces a swear word out of me.
By my blade.
So I'm really noticing ultimately Ganagoza is really flawed because being like Siegfried is a bad thing. Because a lot of bosses don't let you, you know, have time to do stuff. So a character like him really needs support, like you know, a character that makes you a lot tankier and stuff like that, so you can just get away with murder.
Is it my turn now?
I'm gonna be honest, Arknights is about the only mobile game or mobile adjacent game that has a good roguelike in it. And theirs is like excellent, but most of them are just, oh my god, they're so... It's crazy how much better Arknights is at that, and it's because they actually took a lot of the lessons from Slay the Spire seriously. And they did a good job of like adapting, you know, aspects of the mobile game into the roguelike, like how you recruit your own units and stuff like that.
You cannot escape fate. Keep your wits about you. I'll focus on
That's amazing. She's all, you can't escape fate and blah, 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 blah. And he's like, wait, what are you talking about?
Killer swell, be gone into infinity! The soul burns with fury.
Leave it to me.
Fucking moon and butterflies with that attack. Oh, nice paralyze. That was super helpful for me. And then we get a break. No, my punch.
Back in business.
Oh, this. How big is the Eternals crew, by the way? Was it like 7? $12 or 13. They're pretty big.
Let's give them a taste of eternal splendor.
I like how the answers are just all over the place, by the way. 12 or 13, 12, 10, 10, 12. 1 per weapon type. That doesn't tell me anything because I don't know how many weapon types there are. Well, see, I have a jet fighter. Holy fuck, that did a lot of damage. Dude, I'm so sick of the bosses moving like right as I'm punching. But that is just the name of the game. Oh my god, she's like just out of range. Damn it, we had 100%, but we didn't land it. At least 2. I think Ace got it. Oh, I've countered way too soon. It just sounded like he dropped a C-bomb, but I don't think that's actually what he said. It's funny. Yeah, the music is pretty cool here. I like this boss fight. It's a little frustrating on characters like Ganagoza, but that's more of a problem with the character, not the fight. Thank you, mirror image. I still can't believe they talk like that, and they're not like gods or demigods. It's literally just their crew name, and they say stuff like that. It's just insane. Big Dipper.
Fly through.
So do all of the Eternals have like the spacey star theme?
Charging forward.
Like were these nerds like at a meeting like, okay guys, we're all gonna do this like spacey magic thing because it's cool. But surely they come from like different backgrounds and stuff. So like it's not like, you know, they came from like the same village and they all have that magic. He made all the outfits. That'd be really funny.
So much for our spotless record.
Victory goes to the biggest.
Anyone the mystery of latitude.
Oh no, you guys got this strong. I'm so proud.
Your
Let's
move.
just hope for the.
So I'm assuming Percival and Siegfried are normally kind of in the same corner of the universe. A lot of the dialogue and stuff they have really implies that like they've ran into each other plenty of times. Is there like a baddie on that part of the universe? My god, that emote. Victoria had caffeine.
Step right up, folks. Feast your eyes on my incredible merchandise.
So I'm guessing it's kind of like they have these different like plot lines and pockets that, you know, kind of condenses the cast so they don't have too many characters all at once all the time. So you kind of have like, you know, this side story, this thing going on that generally uses these characters, and they can kind of cross them over whenever they feel like it without too much issue. Or not. That's the big part, is they can just not cross them over. They don't have like a demand like, oh well, we just have to, you know, put the Eternals over in this plot line. Like they kind of keep them separate, and then if they cross them over because it's fun or it works out, then no biggie. And then the main cast kind of just, you know, bounces around.
Step right up, folks. Feast your eyes on my.
What do you think of this quest?
I need to upgrade. No, we're all about where we need to be.
Yes, can I help you? Right. Right.
Oh shit, is this our boy? 1 second.
All right, see you.
Because they didn't fix the music, so I have to. Look, he's like the boss you fight like so rarely, so you gotta do this shit right. And that stupid music remix crap. I still have that Beyblades. I have that Beyblades video up. Oh my god, shut the fuck up, antivirus. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Hello there. Here it is. Good luck out there. I'm all ready. Shall we get started?
It'd be cool if you go into the fight and like you have Versa there, and then you just randomly have like another boss there that's not id every once in a while to just make it way hard. Or just Ort, just put Ort there. There we go. That'll be fair.
Time for a break.
Get that extended warranty for your area.
Do you realize like how good it would be if you had a Fate Relink game, right? And then they make a DLC like way later, like this game did. And then, you know, it's a pretty big meaty DLC like this one is, and no hints of Ort, and then you have like a hidden EX boss that's just outrageously hard, that's Ort, and like you make it so hard that like most of the player base isn't going to beat it. It's like you literally have to do it that way. And you could have like a pre-fight thing where you have like a raid. You could like honor the mobile game, right? And if your character dies, you die, and then you have to switch characters. And if you don't have characters ready, well, too fucking bad. Better get them ready.
I'm all set.
Defy Infinity plus plus plus, and it's only Ort. Yeah, and you don't even have like a plus plus. You have like Defy Infinity, and then you Defy Infinity plus plus plus. That'd be funny. Look at the little guy go. Look at him. I love his running anime. I'm actually like so happy with his character. He's like so much more fun than I thought he would be. And he's so. I can't believe how good Mirror Image is. Like nuts. I can see the negative reviews now. Yeah, fuck him, man.
Preparations complete.
Do your best, everyone. Cool dragon. Oh, a little loud. Probably still too loud, but whatever. Oh my god, that one shot me. Okay. I think I remember that now. Gotta get that auto revive on cooldown.
We made it this far by having each other's backs.
Damn, rip my meter. I like how if you're being targeted by that, you basically need to not move or you screw over your teammates. You just gotta handle it. Thank you, Mirror Image. Fuck. Oh, I didn't realize he was doing that. Ooh, we got really fucked up at the beginning there. Man, I wish he had done that dash attack more. That's like my favorite attack he does, and he only did it once, and he did it on Marps. But I really like that because it's a really dangerous attack, and then like if you move around, you just screw over your teammates. So you have to kind of just stand in it and handle it. That's definitely my favorite fight. I look forward to doing the Defy version again because I've only ever done it one time, and it was super fun. So. That's just a really good dragon fight. I like it a lot. That and Midir are like the two dragon fights I can think of that are really good. I can't believe I got the interrupt on Hell's Flare. Yeah, I saw that. Imagine how anticlimactic it would have been if Lyria had summoned Excavalion. Yeah, I figured you could deal with that dash for free. That's kind of a bonus of your character, though. Like, normally that attack is really scary. And it feels really good, like when you dodge time it and stuff like that, or perfect block it. And sometimes he does it a good amount. It's kind of a shame that he barely used it there. Yeah, that boss, especially when you fight him again, like after you've done the story, and you kind of think they're not going to use that boss again, but then you have like the big fight with him in the like the Monster Hunter part, like near the end of it. That shit is just so awesome. Like that fight and then the Moon Robot. They're just so memorable. Let's see, we're still at Mastery 30. I think you have to beat all these bosses here to get past 30. Yeah, Mirror Image is insane. It's just crazy. Like, I would have died a few more times without it for sure. Because, like, our critical bar was, like, half done. So without it, we might have been in real trouble there. I swear that I'm invincible line is a reference to Monty Python. Black Knight always triumphs. Quick detour for mats. Rip. You need them, you need them. I mean, everybody needs mats eventually, so. That was a pretty hard fight for Ganagoza, but not the worst. That like bull fight, the Behemoth that like charges around, that one is so bad. You cannot get any hits in without getting crushed yourself. Oh hey, I'm always happy to do this fight. I so wish this had a higher difficulty version. I hate that it's like kind of lower on the power. When you're in game, this fight's not gonna be hard. Okay, my guy. I don't know if that was hard or easy. I love fighting with Marps. You just see him dashing around everywhere. It's so funny.
The snap of the fist, the twang of the bowstring. Beautiful.
I really liked playing the main story with him too. Like he had some cool dialogue. Got a favorite summon? A lot of them I don't get to use because they don't have passives that are good, even though the gameplay wise they look really fun. But I like the robots a lot. They're super fun to play. They're probably my favorite. But I mean, Beelzebub is really cool. The dragons shoot the laser beams are cool. Hurricane, he's green and he's pretty fun. I think I hit them both there. That was nice. Wow. I didn't think we'd get a 4-1 there, but hell yeah. I've never gotten to play the moon guy, the moon robot. He never had a passive that was good. It looks fun to play though. Get to dash around. Another reason why I like the robots is they have a pretty active moveset too, which is pretty fun. I like how when the summon's over, they get that little bonus like field attack. Speaking of summons, he's pretty fun too. I like how he's got a little Siegfried timing thing at the end. Wow, my counter missed. Yeah, mirror's image just in time. Once my iframes are over, I get to use that. The Golem's pretty fun as a summon too, because it's actually really hard to like turn the Golem around and like keep landing the punches. So there's some like forethought to it that makes it a lot better, which makes it kind of rewarding. I do like the roulette wheel. No gameplay at all, just Gamba.
Blazing fist of the Red Lotus!
I love it when they do a duo. They say, "Get off my lawn."
I have much to teach.
Holy hell! I even blocked. Wow, that killed me. The true summon is the cats. I've not used that one, but it doesn't look like it's weak or anything. I've never used it, but I like the one that's like the ladies that give you a res potion. That's just like a really interesting support one. It's like if you're really having a hard time with the boss fight, and then you could play like Catalina or good support like that, and then bring that, and you make a pretty big difference. Nice to get those. I wish you could like pick and choose the passives. That way you could play the summons you just like, instead of having to bring the ones that are like meta with the passives. Because it's cool. There's a lot of variety. Some of them are very easy to use, and some are pretty hard to use. And it's just interesting. Yeah, I got a couple of double ults there. His ult is actually not too hard to double hit with because the punch actually extends like really far. You just have to line them up. Damn, I have 0 out of 10 of that stuff. Where's it come from? Damn, it's not from any of the newer content. It's only from older content. Wonder if you can buy it.
I love the barter. What can I trade you for? Hope this helps.
These fucking things, dude.
Someone want to trade in their Dahlia badges?
I hate that my damage meter is covering up part of it.
Thanks to my secret method, you can enhance your weapons beyond their natural limits.
Oh, it drops in the roguelike too, 4 and 5. That sucks, I need so much of it.
Appreciate the support.
The That mode sucks, man.
Yes, can I help you?
Surge 6 with co-op win. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. Like, they could make it so much better. Like, it could be, like, the most fun in the whole game. I think it'd be foolish of them not to invest in it. I really hope there's another update or two. They could really clean that up and make this game so replayable.
Feast your eyes on my incredible merchandise.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's no more major updates, though. And it's not like it's not worth the money. This game, the DLC sold very, very well. They made a lot of money off of it, but I think it's more of a development time thing because they're probably working on other games. I mean, I'm truly surprised that they made this, and you know, they didn't put much marketing behind it. They kind of announced it pretty shortly before it came out, and then boom, it was out. And thankfully, the game's reputation was good enough to keep it going. Yeah, if there's a sequel, I don't mind if they don't update more. If they're not planning on making a sequel for a good while, though, then I would prefer they make another update or two to kind of get this game in a more permanent state. I'm pretty confident would be a sequel, though. The only way there wouldn't be is if the devs are just like, oh man, I got this other idea, and oh man, we got to make this, and they're just happy with what this was and they're done with it. Because some devs are like that. Because yeah, they made a sequel to like the fighting game, but that was more of like an expansion, you know, which is like how most fighting games work, how they kind of re-released it. That's just kind of standard, so, and it's very cheap to do that. Yeah, I think a roguelike, especially if you're gonna allow it to be co-op, you gotta make that shit hard, man. You gotta make some nasty fights and make some interesting stuff. That way you're excited to get a good power-up, you know, and you find a good combo to become, like, immortal and stuff like that. You're like, oh, shit, you know, if I get that dumbass stage, I can handle it, right?
Come to view the request? All right, see you.
Because, like, there's some really memorable stages in Arknights' roguelike that are just like, fuck you. God, what was the name of that one? It had those, like, berserk zombie guys, like, red versions of the berserk guys that would spawn in each corner. And then there was stuff that would spawn in the middle. And there was like the ones that would, like, ram you and, like, one-shot you at melee, and the ones that would, like, throw spears at you. Yeah, out of control. Oh my god, that stage was out of control. I mean, the emergency version just, like, it's so bad as like a regular stage, and then the emergency version was just fuck you. Like, god, that stage. Anytime you had like a broken ass setup that let you like beat it down, it always felt good. Oh shit, my boy, dude. Yeah, Versa and Beelzebub are my two favorite fights in this. Fucking Ash, dude. Thank God the Rainbow Six characters are in that game. They're like really the reason I'm able to enjoy it. Because I just don't like the like 95%, I don't know, maybe 90% of the designs for the regular game. And even the ones that I like, I don't like them as much as I like characters in like FGO or like Siegfried in this game and stuff like that. There's a couple of exceptions though. There are a few characters in Arknights. Most of the characters though in Arknights that I'm like, damn, they're awesome, and they really keep up with anybody. It's shit that's not playable, like Patriot and Steam Knight, Emperor's Blade, stuff like that. But like, you know, Ash and Tachanka, Blitz, all them, they're super awesome, so they really make the game a lot more fun for me. This guy looks like a stable, insane individual. It kind of sucks I block it and I still get hit. Then it'll follow up. You know, Beelzebub is kind of right there with Sandy. He's not as nice as he tries to portray. Yeah, Sandy does seem actually kind of vindictive. He's really sick of these fucking evil angels and their fucking shit. That's kind of what I think's going on. Justified crash out, yeah. I love this guy. Really is like a Smash Brothers boss, though. He tries to knock you off the stage. He's fucking spikes you. Your shield mechanic literally works like a Smash Brothers shield, you know, just in the game anyway.
Don't take your eyes off the enemy.
What hoping you pitiful lads of altering their course?
Fuck, I missed. I've barely gotten any punches off, man. I was caught off guard when Mario spiked me. I know, it 100% makes me think of like fucking Mario and Dr. Mario. I fucking love this game, dude. I can't get any of my friends to play it, like literally none of them. Like none of them really get what it is. Ooh. Thank you, mirror image.
Let's have some entertainment, shall we? Dance. Celebrate the crown of the one true king.
You almost had me.
How amusing. You're more agile than I thought.
Imagine if he actually aimed those at us.
For a sky-shattering finale. Look upon true fury.
Woo!
Sing, are you trying to almost to the guardrails? Watch your step around the edge.
You vermin plummeting into the maw below would be amusing. Nevertheless, I should crush you myself.
I'm ready to finish them.
I wasted so much of link time there. Fucked up.
From the ashes of this divine war, oblivion beckons. Well, don't stop now. Struggle until death takes you.
I fucking love this, though. It's like so thematic because like most of the time they do a damage check like this, the boss isn't fighting. I love that he does. Just makes it really interesting. Makes it more tense. Wait, did we not get it? Oh god.
Nurture and destroy.
Oh good, it's already partially fulfilled. I guess they realized if you failed, like you'd be so screwed. There we go. Holy shit. Why do I always forget that it does this? Oh god, Stormix, I don't think he got knocked off. I think he walked off. Oh, that sucks, dude. Oh, he doesn't do the, oh fuck, I had my hand off I was scratching my elbow. Mistakes were made. Bro, and then I dodged too soon because I got targeted last. But he doesn't do the max HP down when you get knocked off in this fight. But I swear I blocked. Oh my god.
This isn't even the main.
Well, this is awkward.
Let's have some entertainment.
Wow, I missed.
I messed up.
Fuck. Oh, I got Dr. Mario. At least I wasn't over the edge. Baker, yep.
Blazing fist of the Red Lotus!
Shine and fly! Ascension!
Finally a worthy opponent to himself, yeah.
Extermination for you lot. You are but fleas before me. You must be plucked.
I do like how there's more to Beelzebub though than just being kind of like a Gilgamesh ripoff, because like he's actually very scientific and is like trying to understand like the nature of the universe and everything. Like as egotistical as he is, he actually puts in the work. Out here trying to be a proper scientist.
Trust in your butt.
Well, guessed wrong. Time to counter. Woo! Damn. Whoa, did he just cancel into that? What the fuck was that? Why did I block? What have I done? Wow, that one shot me. Nope, got auto res at least. No, gonna miss the thing. Although we kind of need to save it anyway. And my shield's about to break. So just mash dodge because I wasn't sure what the timing was. Yeah, my shield's still fucked up. Damn, I couldn't see what color was on me. Whoa! Can't believe he called me a half-wit. That's really rude. You hurt my whittle feelings. I don't know if I can parry this. You can! Not that I got anything out of it, but... I haven't done any damage in so long.
All that awaits is certain annihilation. Only one thing is certain, this will answer for your sins.
That was so delayed! What the fuck? I had my counter up and it was just crazy fucking delayed. Oh my god, that sucks. Ooh, that was close.
I'll be more careful. It's okay now.
Oh, we might lose, boys. Fuck.
Sovereign of chaos. Step forth, Pirate King.
Oh my god, dude. I thought we could get it there. Ooh. We didn't even get Chaos Legion. Silent sucks. Oh yeah, you have to. Yeah, I swear we were one hit off of triggering stun. We were like so close. I really thought we had it, and then we could have turned that around.
Surrender yourself to the blood. It's almost within my grasp. None shall stand in my way. Your reign of chaos ends here and now. Will never bow to your ambition. You call yourself knight.
Damn. Like we like broke each other's guard. That looked kind of silly. Gotta get that heal off when I can. Wow, I swear I was holding block at through my dodge there. It didn't work. Damn it, trying to res Poi and I get one shot. Well, might as well get my cooldown going on auto res, so just don't die again. As long as you have auto res, it doesn't really matter that you died. Oof.
One stroke, 1,000 deaths. Butterfly effect. Moonrise.
and make them the pillars which bear my throne!
Fly through.
Fuck, it made me do the instant punch. I hate that shit. It's crazy how much ults can fuck up little things.
This isn't even the name. Let's have some entertainment, shall we? Dance. Celebrate the crown of the one true king.
But look, he opens golden portals that shoot projectiles. He's wearing golden armor. He calls himself the one true king. He's super cocky. Like, pretty Gilgamesh.
For a sky-shattering finale.
Oh, that was a bit rough. Fuck, I had a counter. I wasn't gonna get out in time.
You fell plummeting into the marble lore would be amusing. Nevertheless, I should crush you myself.
By my blade.
I fucked up on this part last time. Let's see if we can do better.
Before the might of Beelzebub! The hour of doom draws near.
We got a perfect block. It's nice. Damn, I moved out way too soon. Too late now, though. God, he like body pushed me into the explosion there. There we go. Okay, let's get that link meter back. Okay, I'm ready this time. He's gonna do the follow-up explosion. I'm just getting out of the way now. Careful, boy. Nice.
Watch out for their next attack. Keep your eyes on them.
Extermination for you lot. You are but fleas before me. Must be plucked.
Oh, fuck.
Nimble little insects. All the more fun to crush.
Trying to put my spikes in reasonable spots. That part's probably so much easier solo. There's only one spike. Sucks I'd use my counter there because now I don't have it for this part. Oh, got lucky. Nice. Whew, wee. Damn, this boss is fun though. Thank you, mirror image.
This isn't even the main.
I think we should not link here because we're getting close to the time limited part.
I am the best archer in the skies, you know.
I foresee your every move.
Fuck. Oh, God. Well, I got my auto res, I think. Yep. No harm done. Damn. Oh my God. Took so much damage there.
Behold
If I'm not mistaken, he blows his own shirt up, so... What a guy. Fuck me. I'm so glad you can jump over those. Man, I thought I'd jump over that with my attack, but it didn't work that way. Yes, there we go.
The tide swells.
Oh yeah, we got him.
Blazing fist of the Red Lotus!
It's crazy, is we just now killed him, like he wasn't dead that whole time. Oh, there it is. Punch. He's so angry there.
No doubt he'll be back to haunt us. But not anytime soon. At the very least, Sega can rest easy tonight. Shall we return home?
Well, he's definitely not dead considering that dialogue, so there you go. Woo-wee. So, Poi, me, and Storamix all did about the same damage, right? We're all very close on damage. Marps is like a noticeable chunk ahead. And then also, he's the only character here that was giving support to the entire team with Mirror Image. So, like, unquestionably, he was the most useful person there. Oh my god, dude, I love that emote, dude. I forgot we had that one. That was incredible. Oh, Jesus. I should probably stop there. I'm quite tired. I'm not ready for Lucy right now. We'll have to do that one tomorrow. Although at least it's not the Defy version of Lucy. He's still hard, but he's like I don't get me wrong. I actually kind of want to fight Lucy again because he is so hard. But I don't. Bro, I'm tired and he's hard as fuck. Okay, fine. We can try it like a time here, but I'm not gonna be sitting here for like an hour and a half doing Lucy over and over. This little bastard. And actually, there is one more that unlocks. You got the stupid dragon stick. Crazy, that's the final boss right now. I really hope they add one more, because, like, it's pretty underwhelming.
What do you think of this?
Spoilers. Didn't you see me stream it? No, rip. I mean, it's not like the worst fight. I don't like, it's not like not fun at all. It's just, it's definitely not as good as all the other big fights. And its Defy version is like actually kind of annoying. Wait, is the mission up?
Stomach growling? Then give it.
Yes, can I help you?
Oh, it is. Whoops.
Here it is. Good luck out there.
And then there's this asshole.
All set.
Catalina was so good for this fight. Oh my, like, I'm so sad to not have her.
I'm ready.
So much shield, so much invulnerability. But the damage is great. But we do have mirror image. Imagine mirror image though with Catalina. That'd be so strong. You could just wait to do your invulnerability until the mirror image is gone.
Let us commence the dark opus. Paradise lost!
Edgy boy.
Torn open the rift, only to be met by the same tiresome faces as always. Then crawl back to your prison. You will never see us again. These skies never welcomed you to begin. I care not for the sky's approval. I have come to put an end to it all.
Mirror image so good. Holy shit. God damn, it's a good ability. Alright, you gotta just kill these.
No resilience as I feared. But how will you fare against pure destruction? To settle the score right here. You have to put a stop to it. Hit him with everything you've got. Such conceit. Challenge me into my trap.
I got that one. Oh yeah, you can do it that way too. Excuse me. I swear you don't you like have to kill the swords in the other version? Like in the Defy one?
Your end is an utterly futile resistance. Depths of your delusion are almost laughable. Why continue struggling in vain?
God, I missed, motherfucker, dude. I just need to point out that mirror image, if you do have a proper support like Catalina, it'd be so hard to die. Like, it's insane. And what's so good about it is, wow, I'm at 98%. That sucks. But like he does pretty good damage, where like Catalina doesn't do much as a support. Although she generates like a crap load of damage. Kirby villain time.
Lucifer, serve your purpose. This power is mine to command, and with it, I bestow the grand finale. You pitiful wretches.
Oh god. I like how I countered it and I got hit anyway. Woo! Just mash dodge and hope for the best. Oh, those must have been, Lost was saying you could destroy the crystals on the ground, and I had no idea what he was talking about. It's probably talking with these. I never found them that annoying, though, so... Oh, boy. That fucking reset my combo.
Judgment ring. Across the land.
Strike of destiny! Be gone! Into infinity!
Arrow, fly through.
If you insist. Shine as one. Ascension.
Damn it, I missed.
All creation bows to me.
So why is this guy's ultimate attack called like Gopher Arc or some shit? Dude likes his gophers.
Useless wretches. Final rebellion.
Biblical reference, I guess so. This sounds so dumb in this context, though. Ooh, perfect block. Jesus, that's annoying. Oh, we got auto res though, nice. I thought I was close enough that that wouldn't hit. Should have just mashed dodge.
Surely even your feeble minds can comprehend the hopeless disparity between us.
Fuck.
Blazing fist of the Red Lotus!
Fuck. Who's at 98%? We had a primal too.
Light detonation!
Let's have some entertainment.
That is a lot easier than the Defy version. He didn't even do Gopher. No Gopher.
Is it over?
Yeah, like Beelzebub, like all of the Defy versions are harder, but like Beelzebub doesn't change too much, as long as you don't get knocked off a lot. Where I think Lucy is just way harder. I kind of like this version of Lucy better though. Like it's frustrating and there's aspects of it I don't like. Like the orbs, a lot of the orb stuff I'm not really a fan of. But honestly, I think it's better than the original fight because the original fight is just so gimmicky and like obtuse, like just like MMO bullshit. Like once you know, it's not that hard, right? The original fight, like once you know, it's like oh, okay, whatever color pattern on the floor you first touch, now you just touch that color, right? Like once you know that, so all that like information, and it's not that bad, but it's not really fun learning that information. Kind of just BS. Those were like really good sigils back in the day. You don't really need them too much now. They can be still good, but basically they're an alternative way of getting. So okay, you have damage cap as just like a thing, but then there's the damage cap skill. Here, I'll just show it. This is easier to show visually. So there's a bunch of different things you can do to get damage cap, right? But you know, certain things only stack so much. So like this Celestial Lumen. God, this fucking UI, dude. This Celestial Lumen increases my damage cap, right? But because it's its own like individual thing, it's separate from other stuff. For this, where it just says damage cap, anything that like contributes to this, or you know, they only stack up to 65, right? And like beta, gamma, alpha, they contribute towards this damage cap, but they also give you like damage cap towards like normal attack specifically or skill specifically. I think gamma is both, right? But they'll give you damage cap that counts towards this, right? And you know, generally you get just the vanilla damage cap skill here from the damage cap sigil, but you know you can get it through other means. You can even get it through like your weapons and like you get that super talent when it levels all your talents up a bit. But anything that counts towards this vanilla damage cap right here only goes up to 65. And that's why skills like this are really good, because it's like a different damage cap increase. But yeah, in the base game, Alpha, Beta, Gamma were really good, and now they have some uses now. It's not like they're worthless. But yeah, they always have damage cap also as like their secondary. That's like why they always contribute towards it. But yeah, then the primary ability is like, I think Alpha, I want to say, is skill damage, and then I think Beta is normal attack. I might have that backwards, and then Gamma is both. Oh yeah, and the increase of damage. That's right, I forgot about that. They have like a thing where if they give you like a bonus, that's right. If you have like enough of Alpha or enough of Beta or enough of Gamma, like they're maxed out. I think their default level is 15 and it caps at 30. And if you have it at 30, they give you a special effect. I forgot about that. I don't even remember what all of them are. I think like Gamma's is like you get a shield when you ult or something, and then I don't remember what the other ones are. But yeah, I mean they're pretty good, but they're kind of like placeholder. Like they can, when you have them now, they can definitely be useful, but when you get like really min-maxy later, I think people generally don't run them. But yeah, it's like another way to get your damage cap. But you gotta be careful. It's easy to go over 65. Like 30 SBA to the party for Gamma when you SBA. Oh, that's not bad actually. Oh fuck, maybe I should run that on Galanza. Because Galanza, I mean, they're going to nerf it eventually, but Galanza's got like the crazy ult spam where you can just ult all like so often. If you give even more charge to your teammates, that's actually kind of nuts. Damn, maybe I should do that. That actually does sound pretty strong. I'm already at 65. You could always take a damage cap off and then like replace it with Gamma or Alpha, etc. To just like make an alternative way to get to 65. But I mean, you're at the point in the game where like you don't really have to. It's not like that big of a deal. But yeah, if you do snag them early, they're definitely good for a while. Like if you kill Lucy a few times, you can get them before the DLC, and then you can go into the DLC with them, and that's definitely good. Yeah, the meta right now is everyone gets this eventually, where you get extra damage cap that's not tied to a skill for every basic stat type sigil you have. And basic stats type sigils are attack up flat, HP up flat, crit up, and stun power. And what you want to do is you want to get one of those that's its alternate ability. It's like plus ability, the side effect is damage cap. And you get your 65 damage cap with those, and then they give you like a bonus 20. And then also the other effect. That's crazy strong. And one way you can make it a bit easier to accomplish that is you basically go to this sigil fusion here, and then like you'd put in, you know, like attack power, health, crit, you know, stun power is generally the one people go for. But you could take like a stun power and then slot in a damage cap. And then you can, right here, you fuse them, right? And if you get lucky, it'll make it for you, right? You can kind of skip the line and make a stun power damage cap. Now you can get unlucky and I might get like stam improved healing instead. But what some people do is they save scum it. FGO style, right? You save, you go here, you take stun power and like damage cap. If you don't get the combo you want, you just alt F4 and you do it again. Which I actually have not saved scum this at all. I've only been doing it legit. But I've only got, in all this time, I've only gotten 2. So I've gotten 2 that I want. Although I haven't actually tried in quite a while. Like I'm sitting on, 8,000 tickets and stuff. But yeah, that if you want to get really meta sigils, that's what you do. It doesn't matter that much, to be honest. You can beat the entire game. You can beat all the Defy content, which, you know, you're getting ready to get to. And then, you know, you just beat the game and you're good. And then you can play an alternate character, you know, and then do it again. Yeah, you don't have to get super meta. If you want to, like, solo, right? If you want to, like, fight really hard content solo, then you do need to get a bit meta. But I'm basically just telling you in case you care, right? Like, if you want to do it that, you know, do the meta stuff, you can. But yeah, you can beat the entire game, beat every single boss, without ever doing any of that shit we just said. And it won't even make much of a difference. It doesn't really make a difference until you, like, really go, you know, really get it done and get really set up. But yeah, when you first get to Defy content, it's not really gonna matter. Yeah, people kind of exaggerate. I don't know, like, some people are like, you know, don't make these mistakes or you'll brick your account and blah, 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 blah with this game. Like, all these thumbnails for this game are, like, ridiculous. Shit don't fucking matter. You can beat literally the hardest content in this game with a pretty whatever setup. Can you actually look at what... Yeah, you kind of can. I don't think you can look at the individual... Oops. You can do that, but I don't think you can actually look at the... That's weird. You'd think they'd let you look at... like, the individual sigils and stuff. But all you can do is this. Yeah, I, like, never watch videos for Relink because it's just all obviously, like, clickbait bullshit. People are ridiculous. But one video I did watch was a guy just explaining the Galanza ult spam. I wanted to know exactly how that worked, and it's incredibly straightforward. It's so funny, like, how easy it is to do the Galanza ult stuff. Now, like, there is skill in it if you're, like, really maximizing, like, maximizing getting the death meter as fast as possible and, like, making sure you don't overlap with your stacks and vice versa. But you don't have to, like, do some elite tech speedrunning shit. It's literally just click the alt button when your meter is full and click the alt button when your stacks are full. You just alt. There's really nothing to it. Yeah, I've watched some meme videos and stuff like that because that's just fun. And I would watch solo videos, but I generally don't like watching that stuff until, like, I've done stuff. Like, if I want to solo a boss, I want to figure it out myself. I don't want to, like, you know. But then after I've done what I want to do, then I'm happy to watch what other people have done. Yeah, I don't know why people get so uppity. It's like, once you beat all the Defy content, there's nothing harder to do. And, like, you can beat all that shit without getting super meta. Now, you know, I enjoy... It's fun kind of, like, sometimes striving towards it and seeing, like, oh, man, if I set up my favorite character as strong as possible, you know, what can I accomplish? You know, can I solo this boss? Can I carry a team? You know, that is fun to do, but not that big of a deal. All right, chat. It's late as hell. I think we'll wrap it up there. Definitely want to play more of this tomorrow. I want to play a little FGO tomorrow, even though you know, FGO sucks and everything. But I do want to, like, just play it a little bit more to make sure I see all the anniversary stuff. But yeah, obviously FGO is not our shtick really anymore. No final boss, dude. It's so late, man. It's late as hell. Besides, after you beat that final boss, you unlock a bunch more bosses, right? So. One more time, pretty please. No, I gotta go. I really gotta get my sleep schedule under control here. And seriously, when you beat this boss, you just unlock more bosses. So, like, still got a minute. I think it's a glorified cutscene. That is kind of true, but the Defy version's a lot harder. But dude, I'm beat. All right, boys. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. That offline, it really is sad. But I will see you guys tomorrow. And yeah, thank you for hanging out. I had a great time. Peace.